No, I don't need that. I'm not one of those powerful executives.
Right, exactly.
I mean,
Those are the guys.
do you like it? Do you enjoy it if a woman takes the lead, or you just like making her happy? Oh, you do. Okay. So, I mean,
It's sex. What part are you
In general, in life, I don't like making decisions. I love being told what to do.
So I'm not even gonna tell you, like, this has nothing to do with porn. It's like literally, I obviously know about this shit being involved in those
Right,
communities.
because he's cultured.
No, it's being cultured and perverted shit. Let's put it like that. I hardly find it cultured, but no, there is I would say most men they lean towards the dominant role with women, but you have a fairly large minority of men that will like to be somewhat on the spectrum as submissive, but
Yeah, again, I'm not shocked that all of them engage in bondage, domination, and submission. My curiosity is with the use of the word mommy.
But the reason in popular culture, I would think, is because it's culturally acceptable for women to take somewhat of a submissive role or refer to someone as daddy. To call someone mommy in public is kind of like saying, hey, I'm a bitch. And so people...
Yeah, isn't that
not going to
kind
make
of
it
the whole
popular.
sub-bit? Like, you are trying to be a bitch.
Yeah, but you don't want to do that publicly.
Most of you
You're saying it's possible that in these sub dynamics, many times they are saying mommy, but it's like private and they wouldn't
Can I
say
just make an observation?
That could be.
Please, anything.
This is super gay. This is like an extremely gay conversation.
Very
Not that there's anything wrong.
Maybe
That poses the possibility. Are there any lesbians in the BDSM community that
Please stop.
do
Speaking of BDSM,
adopt and enjoy the mommy label?
Ironically, they're in almost anything you see that exists in the heterosexual community also exists with them.
That's not.
Yes, you're missing the question. The question is,
Let's get some more men to talk about the lesbian.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lesbian.
right? Is she a sub or a dom that can opine as to whether or not the lesbian?
I mean, go for it. So no, I'm not.
I enjoy it.
Tell us about
I
your
don't
lesbian experience.
even want to talk about it. Zero.
Half the room will be masturbating or something.
Yeah, we don't need.
I think it maybe makes the women uncomfortable by having kids.
Quite half the room.
It does make me, it is uncomfortable. Not sexuality is kind of a private thing, and not everybody is comfortable talking. So
Morgan Bergen, who just joined us, said I'm gay.
Nice.
So say Morgan.
yeah, I'm a little bit more open. So if you can ask me,
The gays are fine with daddy.
but I'm not a spokesperson.
Jenna. Well, none of us are. Are you like unofficial?
No, I don't.
Okay, so Morgan, have you ever interacted with that?
Just know, Morgan, everyone here is probably going to be jacking off. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure. We're all legitimate.
You said that the gays are fine with zaddy, right? Or daddy? Only around other gays. They would never say that shit in front of other straight males.
That's
I
I
so
think that's
gay.
tired of
And I am a spokesperson for dirty old men.
Rabbi, can we go through the list of who you think is actually jacking off?
Yeah, really. We'd like to hear that.
I'd rather not.
Describing yourself.
I'd rather not.
Let's put it this way. I doesn't let me through the
I mean, besides Scott and Pepe, who's jacking off right here?
I'm not jacking off because I'm gay. I'm the gayest and most Mexican man here. I prefer Mexican men. There's not one on there.
Officers first.
It's like there's 10 conversations going on and nobody's listening. They're just talking to talk.
I was going to say, one question that was relevant to the conversation.
Well, you're talking about dykes. Somebody's talking about
I said lesbian.
like it's just nonstop. Like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Somebody's talking. Oh, now you're speaking Spanish. Like, what's going on, guys? Focus. The ADHD is crazy in here.
Trying to figure out whether or not lesbians use the term omnisexual.
Why?
like 4 times.
Because I'm curious about the use of the term mommy and the disparity as to how daddy is used.
Why is it interesting? What's interesting to you?
Sex is so weird. It's not necessarily spiritual.
I'm doing it for my own curiosity. I'm not trying to educate you on the use of the term mommy.
Well, you better.
They're weird.
There's one group of women that I actually find attractive, and that's butch dykes. And I wish that like they
That's because you're
the masculine
gay.
energy they have.
Because you're
Yes,
gay.
yes, I'm gay. Yes,
That's
totally.
respect.
It's because you're into that. Like, how do you not get it?
And so, like, I think it'd be really cool if, like, some butch strikes were driving a van, and maybe they're in a gang, and then they like, raped me in their van. And
So you want to meet the dykes on
That's a very specific fantasy.
Okay, there's websites where you can like actually type that scenario in and you're good. Like you don't even talk about it here.
no, actually, are you telling me I can type it in? They'll rape me?
You want to get gang raped by a van full of lesbians?
No, there's no lesbians.
Masculine.
Not lesbian lesbians, those are gross. They're wet, slimy vaginas.
Oh my god, boobies.
It's called being moist. You're definitely earning your keep here tonight. Yeah, so Pepe AI will allow you to actually like just type dyke on a bike while attacking kikes, and you'll be fine. Give it a
As
look.
long as they end up raping me in the end, it's fine.
You're a kike now?
No, I don't care what they do with those people, but they, as long as they
I'm not kidding, but can we change this over?
Yeah, we should.
Remember the Lenny Bruce line? I never met a kike I didn't like.
Let's go back to talking about drugs. Good, that was it. That was in 1954. We don't remember that one at all.
Did you never see a movie?
No.
Oh, this is great one.
Marvelous Miss Maisel. Yeah, it's a good movie. I saw it. I was on the show. I haven't seen that movie in forever.
No, because it came out.
Is it still out? That and Little Big Man are two movies I can't find.
Little Big Man. I remember that. Was it?
That's the one that was in Little Big League.
No, wait. What's Little Big Man?
Little Big Man was a guy who was taken as a child and raised by Indians. Played by Bob Hoffman. Never really.
Directed by Bob Fosse. Starring Ethan Hawke.
Yeah.
I believe they've called them Native Americans for the past.
Valerie.
Some of us are too old to remember that wise guy.
Gene Wilder was speaking Yiddish. I remember that.
So hold on, I want to be friendly. Morgan, where are you from?
I'm evidently from Wichita, Kansas, United States.
Cool.
That is evident. You're right.
Evidently?
I would not have expected that.
But my mom's from Syria. Matters.
We like that. My mom's from Algeria. It's almost the same, but
Have
totally
you ever
different.
heard the song The Wichita Lineman? I'm not even sure what
I
it
am a lineman for the county.
is. What is it?
Are you in France or outside?
Searching in the sun for another.
I'm sorry, there's a lot of people talking. I don't know.
You're in, science is not mathematics.
It's just people who
Morgan, you're just dealing with a lot of autistic Jewish men. So that's what this is.
Syrian has such strong, like, beautiful Syrian Aryan Jewish features. It's very nice.
So we don't want to hear about what you think of the way Jewish women look. Keep that shit to yourself.
No, she's a beautiful Syrian Aryan.
Shut the fuck up.
Mr. Jeff, can I
Grandpa, you're so mean.
Thank you. You're handsome.
Syrian, Aryan, Jewish features? What?
Yep.
Yeah, Scott, go ahead.
Platonic here.
Your answer there. Morgan, hold on, before you go to Scott, Morgan, I think the question was, are you into thin?
you into what?
Yeah.
I was looking at your exit posts and I could go into many of them and I was just trying to. So, Mr. Jeff,
Yeah.
how tune into Garrett and we're looking into me right now?
Yeah, I'm
What?
Come on,
Hold on, Scott. Be a gentleman, let Morgan answer the question. Go ahead, Morgan.
I go to Wichita State University School of Engineering studying computer science and math, and hopefully after I graduate, I work as a software engineer, even though right now it's very difficult for low-level engineers to get hired right now. But I had a return offer at the company I interned at, so hopefully that. If not, I have to start my own software company. I can't get hired anywhere.
Software company.
It's very hard. Very, very hard.
Good luck.
You have a very nice voice.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Billy. Scott, what were you gonna say?
Thank you, Billy.
You too, Billy. And I like hearing you sing the Wichita line, which I assume Morgan has never heard. Is that correct, Morgan?
Yeah.
No,
not at all.
that fucking song. You're old.
Your assumptions is correct. But I mean, Yellow Brick Road.
You don't have to be a certain. Is Wichita on the Yellow Brick Road?
I mean, well, Kansas. I mean,
Okay.
Wizard of Oz. You know, Kansas City.
How do you feel about Kansas? How do you feel about Kansas, dude? Which one? Isn't it weird that the big one is in Missouri?
Yes. It's very strange.
Yeah.
The big one. I've never been to this.
In Blazing Saddles, is it what they true that when he said you guys sound like a bunch of Kansas City faggots when they're singing? I've always wondered where that came from.
Yeah, what does that mean? Tell us, Morgan.
I have no idea. But you know, like faggot. If you look at the etymology of it, I mean, in Britain, you say faggot, it's a cigarette. It means like a kindling of fire. If you like look at it.
Bundle of sticks to put together.
Yeah. So flaming faggot.
It's almost like fascism too. It's like it's weird.
Isn't that redundant?
Well, it's, yeah. I guess during like the Salem witch trials, for instance, you would throw gay people in, not to burn them, but to be used them to kindling the fire. If that makes
Is that
sense.
true?
That's why the saying is like flaming faggot. But it's not really. I don't know if this is an accurate like historical thing. But if you look at the etymology, flaming faggot.
I've been called a flamer my whole life, and I did not know that that's why they called me a flamer. That's interesting.
Well, they probably didn't know either.
I had no idea.
Slang is arbitrary. So.
Are you coming out to that, Pepe?
I don't know where you've been. I'm super gay.
This conversation.
I'm the gayest man on the fucking app. Like, I'm. You know, I don't know what else to say.
I think you're trolling.
No, and you know what's funny is that women like to say that I'm an incel, but no, I'm the most degenerate gay man.
I'd like to say you're an incel too, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's
You're
weird.
the Norm MacDonald who was saying, you know, I'm a closeted gay man. And so is this your gay? He said, no, I can't say I'm gay. I'm in the closet.
Oh my.
Are you a closeted gay man?
No, I'm already out. I came out of the closet.
Well, technically, you have to come out of the closet all the time because there's just a basic assumption that somebody's straight. So, like, anytime you go into a circle, I mean, it's an assumption that you're straight.
Yeah, and when I come on a dude's face, you know, I came out of the closet quite literally.
Okay.
Well,
that was a little
closet at the time.
Okay.
Anyone didn't want me sat outside of it.
I'm sorry, and maybe that was very inappropriate, but after, you know, Billy, I touched my pearls, and I was just like amazed. I was like, oh my god, this guy, what he's saying, it was just so, I don't know, I blushed.
This is why we have me around.
I thought, Pepe, you were, when I saw your profile, I was like, I thought you were so straight. I was like, oh my god. Probably because of the shirt. Probably because your shirt is undone. I was like, oh my god, this is like an A.
These are strings on that.
That's the problem with me. I'm not one of the, like, a lot of gays have like really good taste and style. They're very good. They're very, like, in a weird way, they're like eloquent. You know how like a lot of the gentrified parts of the city, they tend to be like, they end up having these little lounges, these museums, all of that stuff. I'm one of the, you know, the outfits. Yeah, in the gay community, I stand out. I'm not that cultured. I'm dumber. And you know,
just straight acting.
Yeah, and so, you know, I just, you know, I wish I could dress like a gay guy. I get clown. The gay community always makes fun of me because I don't dress it. They say I have poor taste.
Well, you need a little bit of the queer eye for this.
Are you saying that your gay friends make fun of you for your fashion choices?
And they make fun of me for everything. Because I'm a pariah in the gay community.
Oh, they just like don't like you, like.
Well, no, they say like, oh, we kind of like you, like we like your butthole, but we don't like you. Wow, not much.
Oof.
First,
You got to you and
first series of that.
Literally.
holy. What did you say, Rocco? Your friend?
First and last, the guy I worked with, Ralph Lauren, was the.
I remember that name.
Yeah, he was the funniest in the first iteration of that show.
It's like the big blonde hair or something.
Yeah, blonde hair. He did the fashion. He was the fashion advisor.
Yeah, I remember people being puzzled, like, what is the story of this show? But it was a big hit.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what the story is. I'm gonna tell you what the story is. The story is, the story is, nobody give a damn.
What story is it?
Nobody gives a damn.
No,
You're having trouble following the conversation.
I mean, the story is that nobody gives a damn.
No, I beg to differ.
Thank you, Jacob.
So, I really have to
Hey,
say.
Maggie.
No, Jacob, shut up. Jacob,
Maggie, you lost it, girl.
Jacob, please be quiet. Embrace your like inner you. I mean, I think that it's only like up from here. Like, I mean, you can start taking some like tips from like the stylish gay guys.
Whatever, yeah, anything.
Jacob, shush. Don't talk about you.
Okay, homie.
Jacob, you want some wiener? Is that what you want?
There you go, Mix.
I want some cheesy man.
Now you can,
I'll give you some
there you
daddy.
go. He's got the mommy fetish down.
No, I want Maggie. I got a lot with you. Maggie, how about my deals? Okay.
Jane, you're strangely the Matrix.
I think he's just throwing
No.
his ass.
Jacob, come give me a massage.
I'm from the hood.
Son,
I'm
give
a
me a
walking
massage.
nigga.
I like it when you play rough. That's actually pretty hot.
I would pay actual money to see Jacob give Pepe a massage. I would literally pay actual money to see Jacob give
No, I would $10 for a massage
I
for
would
you.
pay money to watch Meg watching Jacob give Pepe a blowjob.
I'm not paying any of you.
I would actually pay. I would pay Pepe and
Never see
Jacob
any of you ever
for
again.
giving them blowjobs.
Meg, I will pay anything to get that ass you got in you.
No, sorry.
I'm not one against with you.
Jacob, where are you from? What's your accent?
From
From the hood.
From the hood, yeah, from the hood.
Where?
From the hood.
South Africa.
Which one?
Down the Bronx.
Okay.
That's all.
That's where my dad grew up.
The Bronx.
Yeah, you must sound.
He's not from the Bronx.
Yeah, you're
I'm from the hood, down the
Well, it
Bronx.
sounds like you're like Eastern European or some shit. Could be
No.
No, he's from the UK or
He
something.
sounds like anyone trying to affect a gay accent.
People never.
Hey, Maggie.
What about New Zealand?
Oh, I remember this guy.
I think that's a lot of target, though I did not see her face. But I think she's beautiful. What I'm trying to do.
okay. If you're
Trying to do an accent and failing to do it. What? What is that, nigga?
Experimenting with accents.
No,
you don't sound American when you say any of
I
that.
told you I'm British. That has nothing to do with the accent. What I'm saying is that nobody gives
Robbie, are you still here? Oh, yeah, okay.
nobody gives a damn.
If I had AIDS, I would be passionate.
Oh my God, you are so gay. Can you just come out already? It's
I am
insane.
gay. I said I'm the biggest
All
gay
the
guy in the
innuendos are safe.
Who's gay? Who's gay?
I'm not gay. Can I pay you to suck my dick? I'm not gay, but I talk about sucking dick all day long and how much I love men. Like, good God, come out already, PP.
You like something dicks?
What are you talking about?
I am gay. I said I'm the gayest man on the app. What the fuck are you talking about?
You are not
Hey, like, just get your ass blown out and call it a night.
I think it'd be a really hot fetish to get AIDS just so I can give it to him.
Hold on, nigga. You like something dicks?
I mean, you could do that if you really set your mind to it.
Wait, hold on. You like something dicks? Who wants something dicks? I just
Like,
want to get
there's in no world, in no planet, are there straight men sitting around with other men on the internet talking about sucking dicks. This is not something straight men do. Okay, I'm so sorry to break it to you, but the reason why you're online connecting with other men and talking about sucking dicks is because you're secretly bisexual. So sorry to break that to you.
I know where Jacob's from.
You said you like
He's
sucking
from
dicks.
Istanbul. He's from Istanbul.
You don't like sucking dicks. I want one.
You know that?
From his PTR, it says Mac Fit in the background, and that's the only place those gyms are from.
Yeah, but you guys have small theaters. Like, you guys are the least attractive. Like, what my
Yeah, he's from Istanbul.
Talking about dicks.
It's so gross. You guys under-deliver. You talk a lot big game, but you guys have little weebies. I do not like being around your people. But
That's twice now in 30 seconds.
You are
I said I'm gay, Yasmin.
You are definitely far from the gayest guy on the app. But yeah, I think there's
Maggie, nobody gives a damn about what you're saying. Come on, my DM, she quit.
I care about what Megan's saying more than what fucking pepper you're saying.
What the
Okay, you want to give me a blowjob too, bro? What's up?
No. How about the fuck you get the fuck out of this room?
Hey, bro.
Let Megan speak before you let your weird sexual shit propagate into fucking shit.
I like someone about your list.
Hey, Maggie.
Where did Megan go?
Also, Jacob,
He's in my DM.
work on your
You did some work on yours.
I mean, you're talking to me, which is rude because I was already talking to somebody else. I wasn't expecting somebody to be talking to me. All I was saying was that Jacob through the workshop is I don't give a damn. That's like stupid.
I think you're
Do better. No, that's like lame. That's the height of what you can say. I do not care. That's stupid.
I agree with Big Zed.
I can't believe I have two girlies and studs that they're probably not studs, but I will imagine they're studs and they're gonna suck my penis together.
Oh, shut up, Pepe.
What am I, chopped liver?
Norm, I have a type.
I'm bored by all this, you guys. It's too much.
Even some of the anons have left. They're so bored.
Yeah.
I don't know about the girls.
There's still like 5 left, though.
Very popular.
And 2 of them are John Kitover.
Here the app got us out when we were talking about sex, so they sent a bunch of people to us.
Sex sells.
I have blocked it.
I think I'm ready to become a lesbian.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, I think so.
Have you looked at statistics?
I really think this is it. I honestly think this is the push that I need. I mean, I didn't even need to do anything. So.
Well, there's no recruitment program.
I think it's kind of sad if your choice for lesbianism comes out of a disdain for men.
So I thought it was interesting. So like
That's kind of crazy that they're so disappointing. Well, whatever.
I think that's like a sad
I think I'm
sex life.
yeah, but with lesbians, they actually have the highest domestic violence rates. They have the highest divorce
Oh my
rates.
God, here you go with your statistics about lesbians now. Like, what is going on with you?
That's very big in the far right groyper community that Pepe comes from.
Are you guys okay?
So no.
Are you very well socially
Sure. So
active?
I think that this has more to do with
How did you die?
more to do with.
So you're an awkward. Why can't you just be
Oh my
normal?
god. Gal, did you get high again and you're just asking rhetorical questions here?
Yeah,
No,
so
it's just
stupid.
be normal. Have a
Yeah,
normal
be normal.
conversation. Where's people lesbians and statistics of beating
No, we're talking about this has more to do with
conversation.
people of a certain. Yeah, this has to do with people of a certain sex, not necessarily their sexuality. So if you have, if you look at domestic violence rates, they're the highest amongst lesbians. The divorce rates are highest amongst lesbians. If you look at heterosexual couples, the divorce rates are, at least so far, I don't know how they can gather this data. Gay marriage has only been legal for, since 2013.
Yeah, everybody knows that lesbians beat one another up. Thank you so much for stating the obvious. That should be your club number for like fucking a decade. Yes, lesbians get into physical fights. Thank you.
Okay, all right, so low IQ. No, so when it comes to even the divorce rate, it's you see also like heterosexual couples and then homosexual couples, lesbians have high divorce rates. I look at a lot of shit, and of course the statistic that's been known for a long time is like homosexual men have the highest rate of casual sex.
There he goes again, talking about gay men.
Sure, and then you have, and then lesbians end up having the least, well, because it shows there's like, there's a real fucking difference between men and women, and
Yeah, men are better than women because the lesbians beat themselves up.
What are you gonna do about it?
Superior race.
Why does this girl vagina we learned in kindergarten cop?
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
so I mean you have
Anyway,
I won't
you asked me if you have any questions. You know where to find me. I can tell you.
I just want to say, I think Rep's a good resource for you. Like, you can learn a lot.
Yeah, I think. Thanks for the promotion. Yeah, thanks for the.
I think Reb knows better than Pepe. I have a little more experience.
Yeah, Rep is definitely a better.
Yeah, I definitely want to ask him about the experience being a gay.
I mean, the reality is that, you know, I find it funny. There's women that probably have more, which is weird, is women can generally have more sex than, if they wanted to, than men, but probably in a month than a lot of women have on this app. And hearing how they throw around like the incel label, all of this shit, I find it amazing how like we're trying to ship this on the internet. Like it's.
Are you gonna, Jeff? Are you gonna keep it? Who's weaponized anything? Are you gonna keep it?
I mean, see, now she has to try to shut me down. I don't see her
A little bit more mousy than I prefer, but.
In rooms all the time.
Yeah, because
I've told Abby I'm gay. I'm the gayest man on the app. Like it doesn't matter.
Then why are you so familiar with lesbian world?
Okay. I understand that you have backpacks that
sit in your room and listen to this narcissist just
okay, there she
crazy
goes.
with her lies. Somebody else talk, please. I don't want to, but somebody else.
Yeah, no. People should stop asking questions then.
But she wants to be the center of attention, but nobody finds her interesting. That's
I
kind
know.
of the hard
I'm
part
having
for
a
her.
joint, and I'm gonna get into bed. But anyone else's voice would be great. Thank you.
Amazing.
Yeah, so to get bagels and lox.
Let's hear that. Yeah, Norm, let's hear it.
Marty Greengrass, I recommend it so highly.
Also, roast some daughters. Is you guys see that they just hit Jerusalem? Did anyone see that they just shot at Jerusalem? I don't know. It just popped up on that open source.
At the old
I think
city
we just
or
bring the room into a downer. Do I sound like David Downer?
Serious question. Do you guys actually? I'm being serious. I really don't know. Do you guys actually think they want to hit?
Those fuckers, they want to hit. They would hit the fucking
Shia do not care about Jerusalem.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
That's not a holy city for Shia.
It's not
Do you think they would hit the Holy Sepulchre?
He did Holy Sepulchre last
the Holy
week.
Sepulchre, and they're aiming for. They want to take out Alaska. They got the Dome of the Rock.
Shrapnel ended on the Temple Mount and on top of the Holy Sepulchre last week. That's why it got closed. And that's why Pizza Balla, they made the agreement, but a lot of people can't be there because it's a death trap. The Western Wall is closed too right now.
Yeah, I did see the grifters. I'm not trolling right now. You see the grifters are saying and let them in, and it's just like they're kind of doing it to everybody out of the abundance of caution. I saw a lot of fake pearl clutching over this, but I can understand why some people were kind of, they're a little upset about this. But No, I do wonder if Iran actually wants to do that, and I don't know.
They're decentralized, Pepe, so the people launching the missiles are kind of doing it on their own, and it's kind of unclear what their intention is. They shot at Turkey, they shot at Cyprus, they shot at Oman. They're shooting at their neighbors. It's sort of out of control.
So I'm going to bed, so I can do Pepe, so you guys don't have to deal with him. Have a nice room. Good night.
Well, anyway, I don't know if it hit anything. I just saw the report.
I mean,
I could check.
he probably should have been kicked after he was calling us kikes, but you know.
And after he was criticizing the looks of Jewish women.
Yeah, that was probably been a good
Yeah,
interaction.
that's pretty disgusting.
Saying that we
Yeah,
were
the
all
second he came into the room,
Yeah,
But
only Jewish
as
women.
far as love,
But what was wrong with the looks on Jewish women?
Shahada.
We all get notes, John.
I don't think he was the one that said that. Yeah.
Just in order, what you should tell about Bess Myerson.
I should have.
You should
She's
have.
American.
We're the ones that keep plastic surgeons.
I remember when she was dating Ed Koch.
Did she really? Oh, that's right. She did
Yeah.
date Ed Koch.
Yeah, and she wrote a cookbook too.
Your idea.
So she was like his beard.
Actually, who's the magnificent Jewish actress that she was also super brilliant when she rented?
Is it Hedy Lamarr? maybe?
Hedy Lamarr. Gorgeous.
I mean, he sort of invented Wi-Fi.
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah, there's a documentary about it. Hang on. Yeah, she has some brilliant scientific.
It's Leia's great grandmother.
Really?
Leia, he's the south. That's her great grandmother, I think. Yeah.
She's gorgeous, but I mean, you could just say Gal Gadot. You can go list them all.
Oh, gorgeous. Hedy Lamarr was an Austrian and American actress and inventor. Regarded as a successful film star, she also co-invented a radio guidance system during World War II. Brief film career in Czechoslovakia, the controversial erotic romantic drama called Ecstasy. She fled from her first husband, Friedrich Mandel, and secretly moved to Paris. Traveling to London, she met Louis B. Mayer, who offered her a film contract in Hollywood. Born November 9th, 1914, died January 19th, 2000. She had a good long life.
She sure didn't meet a schlepper when she met Louis Mayer. I mean, that probably helped on the career. That's pretty wild, though.
Really pretty pictures of her with pearls and nice lipstick. Very pretty. And she invented a radio guidance system. I mean, talk about an overachiever. Oh, by the way, Scarlett Johansson is Jewish, speaking of beautiful Jewish women, as is Natalie Portman. Wait, was Elizabeth Taylor?
As is Abby and Remy and Elle, not Elle.
Yasmin is also Jewish.
That's right. Beautiful.
Another great beauty.
Oh, yeah.
Not that I know exactly what you look like.
Yeah, no, I'm actually really fat, guys. It's short. And the people that I met in
You're a
real
short
life,
fat
they're all
guy.
lying.
We can tell from your personality that you're beautiful.
Definitely. Ugly. Very ugly. I joined apparently, Philip.
I'm making dinner.
Speaking of ugly Jewish women in terms of personalities, whatever happened to Buttercup? One of the uglier people on
She
the.
met up with Bronstein.
Bronstein went like whack. What happened there?
I think that they have a bit of a thing going on.
Oh, that's right.
Catering.
What happened to Bronstein? I was in a room.
I think so, yeah.
I was maybe, it was maybe 3 weeks ago, something like that. Like a random room, and I hear this guy like with a fake accent, and I'm realizing, oh my God, that sounds like Bronstein with a fake accent. And then I realized, I think I sent Jeff a message. It was like, but it was like Jew hating. It was, I don't know if it was like trying to fake an Arab accent or like a foreign accent.
accent. But it was horrible stuff that he was saying.
He's gone down the rabbit hole. He's really a big fan of Fuentes right now.
Wait, this is fuckface we're talking about?
Fuckface, yes.
Yes, has become a Jew hater?
If I didn't hear it with, I swear to God, Rebby, I thought to myself, am I going nuts? But you know, we've all been on the app long enough with people. You know the tonations of people's voices, and it was definitely him. And then Jeff confirmed it.
Wait, so he's
Psychological.
become a self-hating anti-Semite?
He's not you have to be Jewish to be self-hating.
Well, that's where the hate comes from. That's the constant. He's always
Explain
called
it.
others.
Explain it.
Was it trolling or was it genuine?
Wait, why did he feel othered? Explain it.
Because he's millennial.
Because he's
Because he's patrilineal, and so his entire life and identity as a Jew is not complete. So he has this like harbors this resentment. This is not new. Like 5 years ago, Mixed was talking about how the Holocaust. This is not new. Not Mixed, sorry, Bronstein. Sorry, Mixed. Bronstein was saying this. Yeah, he's always dabbled in it, but he's gone down a real deep hole right now with Nick Fuentes and Myron Gaines and all these people online. He's really enthralled by it.
I mean, the stuff he was saying was shocking. What I was hearing.
Why? What did he say?
It was kind of, it was real hatred. I mean, the stuff that we're used to hearing, not from our own community.
Yeah, like Pepe.
Yeah,
like Pepe when he doesn't know he's being lynched.
it was bad.
Bronstein is like crazy. Buttercup reinvented herself as a generic PTR with the name CH as a clubhouse. I was surprised to see her in one of the hater rooms.
Abby, Pepe was in here calling us kikes, so yeah. I don't know how much worse that can get.
Yeah, but I don't really know how low the bar needs to be. It's very odd, and I get it. There's an entertainment value, but at what cost? How low are you willing to go, and how much self-respect are you willing to give over to somebody to make jokes about hikes on a stage full of Jews?
I was watching an interesting TikTok from this ex-Mormon guy who's pretty good at breaking down social issues. He was trying to unpack the recent court ruling about addiction with smartphones. And he tried to, through his TikTok explain how it is addictive. And one of his explanations, in terms of your question as to why we allow Pepe around, is that society is extremely bored, all of the time. Today, more, he attracted by looking at the use of the term and the ancient words they had for it, ennui in French, and there's a different one in Greek that they used. And he explained what some of the psychological and physical results of boredom are, and how it's actually kind of an uncomfortable triggering that causes a person to reevaluate the meaning that they have in their life. Mostly when they don't have the energy to keep going. But then he explained that one of the techniques people have to regain focus when they're simply depleted, not smartphones per se, is aggression, trolling. And the internet is particularly useful for that. So if you happen to be bored and you're trying to entertain yourself, listening to and engaging with someone that you hate is a good way to fuel your interest in continuing and not being bored. So that's why they keep Pepe in.
That's really crazy theory.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I've always loved conflict. I like listening to
So
it.
what did we do? How did that act out before there was the internet? Take that same theory.
He addresses that. He says back before the internet, there are a few different meaning factors that people have in their life, family, religion, community, friendship, and he touches on a couple of them, just to lay the analogy. And he shows how the style that people had for working and operating together for most of human history was very labor intensive, very community centric, usually very religiously informed, very friendly. So they had these techniques that were exhausting them throughout the day, and then they they didn't have as much boredom. Boredom would still come. They discussed it, and they criticized it. They thought that it would cause sin because like it was a bad feeling they didn't like. But mostly the boredom increased as we got like wealthier and more comfortable and gave ourselves more options. Right? As we have more options, like one thing is like you have meaning in your life, whatever path you happen to be on, but there are still other meanings available to you that you can feel that you should be exploring. And every choice you make is like limiting. Whereas back in the day, the choices you made mostly were like on a linear path that wasn't reducing any of the options you started with. So like it's kind of like a problem of modernity. And then like the problem with the phones is that they kind of supercharged it. Right? The phones take away our attention and they're not exactly fueling us. So like meaning I forget if it was the fuel or the labor, but like we're not expending all the energy when we're using the phone. It's distracting us and pulls our focus, but it's not any contribution to our like overall meaning goal, and it isolates us, pulls us away from the family, from the community, from the religion, and then you get bored faster because of the meaning the different meaningful things in your life. That's like the fuel for you to keep going and pay attention. But if you're given this like sort of cheap sensation that doesn't have like a true meaning behind it, like your phone then becomes closer to you than the family, the religion, and the community. The amount of fuel you're able to gain from returning to that well of meaning is less. So you end up with less fuel to engage in effort and to focus on things, and you pull yourself back to the phone, creating like a cycle where you get less energy to engage in more meaningful things and more energy to engage in the non-meaningful things of the phone, which then make you more bored faster. It was an interesting video. His name is Johnny Harris.
Is it on YouTube?
Yeah, well, I found it on the Facebook Reels, which like grabs TikTok stuff. His name is Johnny Harris.
Did you read that because you were bored? No, sorry.
No, I wasn't reading. I was watching it.
Sorry, my humor fell flat.
Oh, yes, this guy. Yeah, I know who this is.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, he's
very interesting. It's not my favorite, but like, good enough.
I'm surprised.
He has a 3-hour video explaining the Middle East.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
Every TikTok does.
Does he have any clue what he's talking about?
Yeah, no, he's a good guy. Like he does research and he tries to be careful with his thinking. He's a good presenter.
He's got like 7 million followers or something on YouTube.
How long was this really?
I see 4.4 million on YouTube.
Do you?
I hope it's just 2023. No, seriously. I'm serious. I was in Clubhouse for like an hour and I didn't see this room. Been in there for like many hours. What the fuck?
Sounds boring.
Very weird.
Were you bored, Rafi?
No, I was sitting in Serendipity's room, but like I didn't see this room. Somebody else wanted it?
I tried to ping you in.
I don't know, Randy.
I was gone. Was Pepe kicked out of the room?
Yeah.
I think Jeff kicked him out when he left.
What happened? Jeff needed to go to sleep and
He kept intensifying everything.
Okay.
No, he was just being Pepe the whole time. He was pretending to be gay for a while. I guess he found that entertaining.
No, just pretending. Exactly.
Morgan, was that your first time talking in Gary's room?
I guess so.
Yes.
I spoke because it was a subject I knew about. It was talking about the SAVE Act and whether it's a good thing or a bad thing. And different people gave their perspectives on it. So I talked about the signature issue because I did poll watching and there were 15,000 signatures that they couldn't verify in Nevada because we don't have voter ID, so it's all by signature. And the younger generation, I mean, I say younger, the really young generation don't have signatures. They registered to vote on the DMV with an electronic signature, and they don't really sign their signature. So it was a problem with verification when they went to vote because things weren't matching. You know, it's like a whole generation that doesn't use cursive and doesn't sign. So it caused, in my state, it caused a problem. And 15,000 votes is like how our governor got elected. I mean, it can swing an election. So anyway, that's what I talked about. But it was the SAVE Act today. But Morgan spoke. I never heard you speak before.
What was the SAVE Act again?
The SAVE Act is the voter ID.
Save America from what?
From itself.
Non-citizens voting.
Oh, it's a voting rights act?
Yeah, no, it's not voting rights.
Voter registration.
Voter ID.
Oh,
And
okay.
it polls about 75% of the country, even maybe greater, are in favor of voter ID. Like voter ID is actually very popular. But
pushback come from
the pushback,
Democratic elites that want illegal votes?
Yeah, most likely, but it's also people claiming that it's discriminating against minorities because they can't find their birth certificates.
Okay, they claim that. Is that true?
Well, the whole issue is that everyone has some kind of ID. You can't fucking go through life in America. You can't, if you're a smoker, you can't buy a pack of cigarettes. You can't buy a bottle of booze. In my city, you can't walk into a casino. I mean, you know, you have to have some kind of ID, even if you don't drive. I mean, old people that don't drive anymore still have some form. They get Social Security, so they had to have some way to identify themselves. But the argument is that it's discriminating against minorities that don't.
Yeah, but they're mostly just like saying that to stop it from happening. It's not a good argument.
I agree.
Well, I mean, I think it's a solution to a non-existent problem. If you see the rate of non-citizen voting, it's exorbitantly minuscule.
It is with the actual voting, but the problem is, Morgan, is
the lawsuits.
The lawsuits and the registration. They may not actually vote, but what I was trying to explain, and I live in a state where you get registered to get, you know, your driver's license. They register and there were a lot of people, they didn't check it. So I don't think these people were actually going to vote, but they got a ballot in the mail. It arrived at their house. So, you know, the question is how many broke the law or didn't. This is funny. I'm talking about this. My girlfriend just walked in the house, who's a member of Congress. You want to hear a response?
Yes.
I don't know if she'll talk.
Say hi for me, Abby.
Yeah, I'll say hi for you. Suze, would you be comfortable? Can I ask you about the SAVE Act? Do you want to talk about it? Did you just give us, the SAVE America? Will you? I'm in a room with some people.
Abby has assembled a small
I don't think I can't do this. But I'll get you the answer on how Yeah, go ahead. Wait, hold on. I'm going to mute for a second. Wait, all right, go ahead. Do you want to say something?
Well, I'm all for voter ID, but this is like, first of all, most states have real ID. Real ID doesn't even count. Military ID doesn't count. If you're a married woman and you've changed your name, you either have to get a passport or you have to go get an affidavit if your birth certificate doesn't match your ID. So think about, like, you move, you change parties, etc. Like, great barriers to registering to vote. And by the way, it's already illegal in this country to vote if you're not a citizen.
Correct.
So,
All right, so all right, guys, I'm muting up. I'll come back.
Ask yourself why it's so important.
Wait, do you want to? Billy says hello. You at dinner with him?
Hi, Suze.
I mean, I can tell you why I think it's important. Like, I agree that it's.
She wants.
Oh, okay.
Okay, anyway, I'm going to mute up for a sec, and then I'll come back in, guys.
Like, I don't know what you're talking about. They just said they were going to meet up. I do agree that on like the right, I think that they are inventing a problem to solve it, and like through that, it's just like another way to gerrymander people away from the polls in whatever way they craft the law. And I also think that the other side is conflating that they're actually trying to destroy all the minorities, because like the way I approach it is exactly the way Billy did. Like, why is it important? Because it's the foundation of the democracy. Like, we should actually have standards. Like, if we're gonna have standards for owning a car, license to car, ability to travel outside of the country, it just seems to me we should also have some regulatory body establishing, yes, these are all of the people, they can all vote, this is how we verify this is the person that voted for that, and thus we have a democracy.
We've had a democracy while we've had mail-in voting the whole time, but Trump wants to attack it, even though he used it.
Yeah, I don't care about the hypocrisy of Trump. Trump is a mouthpiece, he'll say whatever.
What happens if Trump used it and saw how stupid it is and how damaging it is?
Again, I don't care. He can be a hypocrite.
He's able to use it.
I don't care. He can be a hypocrite, but also that's different from voter ID. That was mail-in voting, which is different. Voter ID is simply saying that, like, you would have regulation, some regulatory body checking all the voters and confirming, which would really be cutting off what I think is the real issue, is all the endless lawsuits after important elections. No, I sue you. Those votes are not good. We're going to open them up again. And I'm going to appeal that decision. And then the Supreme Court's going to say, George Bush is the president. Congratulations.
I'm lost. I have a complaint. This is random. My complaint is there are too many data centers, and there will only be more, and that sucks. Anyone have anything to say about that?
Well, if you have to pay for their electricity, you're right, that sucks.
Why do you say there are too many?
The environmental implications of building data centers, whether that is on the surface of land or it's an ODB, an orbital data center, where they launch like miniature satellites that facilitate like.
They're building data centers now at the bottom of the ocean to keep it cool.
So I think, if I understand you correctly.
Environmental implications is the main concern, and it's.
Okay, so it's not so much too many data centers, it's saying too much environmental impact from the data centers.
Caused by the total amount of data centers.
Right, but like if I develop technology X that turns the like environmental damages down to zero, you have zero objections to infinite data centers.
I guess what I'm saying that now, I guess would say the classical, in terms of classical computation.
And you don't.
Are you saying that they're going to shrink and the infrastructure is going to be built?
And you don't want to share.
No, I'm not opposing anything. I'm more trying to isolate your main concern, which seems like the environmental impact. And I gave that as a hypothetical, like, because innovations happen. They develop some amazing, like, you know, environmental impact down to zero, or maybe even, let's say, net positive. Let's go crazy, right? If they do that, then you're saying you have no concerns, meaning you're not against data centers, you're against environmental impacts.
Yes, I guess, but that's kind of skewed. But I guess, yes.
I'm not saying, meaning, the essence of your objection, I agree with you that
the technology is important.
Sure.
It's requisite. And there are different, could potentially be better. They don't exist. And so for what currently exists today
is just destroying the environment. Right, I hear you.
I mean, it's just mining. It's just using more cement, more raw metals, and putting that in ecosystems that exonerate any habitable life, and additionally for humans as well. But
the biggest obstacle towards people being against Israel or Jews is that Jews made themselves like hard to not like.
Right. So let me just say, one of the things that you would probably agree with me on, like there are things that I hear my quote unquote tribe say that I think do not serve us. For example,
no news, like no Jews, no news, right? Like there's a way of it's almost like a backhanded compliment of making us this quote unquote chosen entity that is not helping our cause. If most of our population was comprised mostly of highly impoverished people, it would be a different story. But it's hard for people. There is resentment in a class. There is a resentment toward a class of people who are overrepresented in some areas, and that doesn't mean that they should be targets. By no means am I suggesting that. But
I agree.
It doesn't make it easy for us to go out and say, poor me, or we're struggling, or we're targets, when we see news stories of some of our members, Jared Kushner or whomever, who are representing us best. Now, me just saying that alone has a bit of an, I suppose, anti-Semitic flair. It wasn't intended to, but I try to be as much of an outsider as possible because I didn't spend my whole life. I grew up, as you guys know, around in a Jewish community, but I didn't spend my whole adult life there. So I think I don't have a better perspective, but I have a different perspective. And if I were to say one thing slightly negative, I would be crucified, which reinforces exactly what I'm saying, right? Like I can't. If I'm trying to be honest about things that I'm seeing authentic, I will be crucified.
No, I see things like pretty much the same way you do. So, and I like you. I think you're a very honest person. I'm not like. Here's the weird thing: is like I would never tolerate people abusing or terrorizing Jews or fucking with them or any of that shit. Like I'm totally. But you do have. But it's just like one of the things is kind of like okay, Israel has been. This is one of the problems I have with Trump. I think he's the one president they have that they realize he could be the last president for many years, or perhaps the last president ever that will be as pro-Israel as he is, and Israel's they're going to utilize him for whatever he has, and and we can look at people that are close to him. I don't need to name the names, but I just feel like it's I don't know if it's even necessarily in their best interest at the end of the day.
Can I offer another example? So, like, my brother was in town from Miami, and he's not like he's too busy with his kids to ever get in these kinds of political conversations. Like, it wouldn't even occur to him. But he heard someone say something about he heard someone mention something anti-Semitic to somebody else, and the way he responded to it, I just talked to him today. It just was part of a lunch. We were having lunch, and it was like, oh, that's not good. Like, he didn't take it, like, he didn't jump out of his fucking clothes. I'm not saying that his style is appropriate, because he's not necessarily as informed, maybe. But the people that are on Clubhouse are particularly sensitized. And then when you see it in the media being reinforced all the time, we think that it's like this topic number one for everybody. And quite frankly, it's just not. Like, even people in the Jewish community, only the voices that we hear. Like, I'm on Facebook and I see people going nuts out of some, oh my God, something anti-Semitic, and they flip out. But I think most Jewish people aren't that engaged, right? And it's this group that's so sensitive that sometimes that's not helping, right?
I have a question. I have a question for the room. I mean, since we're talking about Trump and shit, right? We understand that TDS is a real thing, right? A lot of us have seen that shit in real time, right? There's no denying TDS exists. Do y'all think IDS is a real thing? Israel derangement syndrome? Well, motherfuckers, that's all they fucking talk about. They can't talk about nothing else. Right? And the reason I ask that question is because the average person, talk to the average person off the internet in real life, they're not talking about fucking Israel. Right? Like, the guy that just goddamn, that he does lawn care. Right? He's not getting off of fucking work and looking at his fucking check or checking his mailbox when he pull up at home and he sees a fucking final notice or some shit on a trash bill he forgot to pay and saying, fucking Israel. I fucking hate Israel. He's not basing all of that shit on fucking, he's not even thinking about goddamn Israel. Or the fucking mechanic that is about to rebuild a fucking transmission and a part doesn't fucking come in on time. He's not gonna blame fucking Israel. No shit like that.
Bro, this is just like, a ridiculous code. This is like saying, well, none of your family were on the Epstein list.
Well, buddy,
you don't know anyone.
Listen to what I'm saying before you.
Nobody you know was a victim.
Buddy, listen to my own.
No, I know what you're doing.
Hey,
you're not smart enough to know.
Please, can you please shut the fuck up while I finish my point? That's right. How about you do that then, right?
But don't you make
So I'm asking people of the room, do they think that IDS is a real thing when they hear people talk about Israel the way that they do?
Is it possible that their behavior justifies the response that they get?
I would say my acronym is ASS, Anti-Semitism Sensitivity Syndrome. Where like you're talking about explaining.
Yeah, the difference is, that's important what the gentleman just said is that if Jewish people focused on the anti-Semitism that was far more direct, maybe that would be more helpful, right? But by talking about Israel, it's almost like, well, you let people talk about a proxy issue that is indirectly anti-Semitic, but it doesn't make most sense to most people. So it's like, it's just weird. I'd rather people have the argument about like the outright anti-Semitism that's very direct and targeting Jewish people, because it's like then you can actually have an argument and have the game. But when you bring Israel into it, it really complicates it.
Yeah, so like Bima having questions about Lebanon, people being displaced, Pepe having concerns about how the war started, me asking questions, and then being labeled a Jew hater. That's from that sensitive. Like, but there are people that are anti-Semitic for real. But yeah, focus on those people. Those are the real ones.
Well, and also, like, if I could understand, like, if I said I hate Rome, I hate the Vatican, and that was kind of my proxy argument for suggesting that I don't like Catholics. Like, unless someone really knows the history of the region and Catholicism in depth, like, it's too confusing. It's too abstract. Like, why would I do that? Like, if I want to, it's just too confusing. It's too much to tease out in the daily lives of, people who are skimming through the news. So it'd be far better that I said, okay, maybe I don't like Catholics for this reason or whatever, and it's a little bizarre to me because the Middle East by itself is so complex and layered in terms of Israeli-Arab issues, proceedings.
I don't think you get the latest. You haven't been to synagogue in a while. I'm joking, but being an anti-Semite is not a way to solve just like Jews. An anti-Semite is someone that Jews don't like. You understand?
Not exactly.
Anybody that they don't like if they label them anti-Semite.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
It's not good someone who overtly says that they don't like Jews, because as you were saying, you can criticize Israel. I don't like what you're out there saying that, but you do anything whatsoever that's perceived to inhibit of the tribe from doing blood, you're an anti-Semite. Right? Being an anti-Semite.
Can I ask a question?
Can you ask a question?
Yes.
Yes.
What is the word that the Jewish use against other people? Is it goyim?
Goyim shit is fucking retarded, dude. I forget the name of the term. So they refer to themselves as goyim, but they also use it's basically to say that goyim is basically like nation or some shit.
It means the nation.
I thought it was a
Nation.
derogatory
So in other words,
term for
goyim. Hold on. So okay, can a Jew on the stage like tell me what is the term Jews refer to themselves as when it comes to goyim?
There's like a holy nation.
I said Jew. You're not a Jew.
I am. Maybe one of the Jews.
Are you talking about a slang term, or are you talking about
No. So like a goy, it's a goyim. And by the way, when Hollywood first fucking started, they would mock themselves. And you know, like terms like, oh, goyim got the gold. This was like a form of self-flagellation that they would do, where they would make fun of themselves. In front of a largely goyim audience. Goy is not an offensive term.
They should have seen the way Epstein used it like it was I thought it almost meant maggot.
No. It's just like you're retarded. It's because you want to see it as a certain way. Like if I thought that they were using it, as a derogatory slur, and look, I use kite, nigger, chink, gook, whatever, bullshit that, I troll and like it. A lot of it's in a comedic and satirical way, but I use these slurs that I don't have a problem with offending people, but when I'm having an actual, honest conversation, it's just like, okay, so they have this word, which, there's a word they use before goy to refer to themselves, and goy just means like you're a nation other than them.
Okay, and I have one more question. They believe in the same God as in the Bible, correct?
We are here in the United States has the top tier in terms of technology and weapons manufacturing, and I understand that there was or is, I don't know, the Treaty of Non-Proliferation for nuclear weapons. I don't understand why that couldn't be expanded to missiles or interballistic missiles. And I don't know anything about the complex geopolitical stature of every country working together, but if you don't have the supply, it's kind of hard to implement anything. But I just think that's just my take on it. It's highly incentivized. The economy, all of these contractors are highly incentivized to just get a contract. There are people that's their only job. Anyway, I digress.
There's a lot of oil there to be had. If we...
Yeah, but we know oil, fossil fuels are not good for the environment. This is a lost man's game. We're fighting over a resource that's going to destroy ecosystems. We acknowledge that, right? I would assume that we would acknowledge that.
It's a source of tremendous wealth. It's their only source, I think, for Iran.
Yeah,
And market incentives aren't the primary driving force of how governments should collaborate and work together to ensure that there's peace.
no, the economy is obviously the driving force. And yeah, profits over people, that's, yeah.
So I need to correct you guys. There's only about 30% of the Iranian GDP coming from oil, gas, and oil byproducts. The rest is other things. Despite what you guys are talking, that's not correct.
Well, what else do they have, and what else are they able to do given the sanctions and the air war?
So Iran has, besides oil and gas, they export,
Agriculturals.
They also have lots of minerals. They kind of
Copper.
They're the first or second largest pistachio exporters.
Yeah, and they do copper and fertilizers like urea and stuff, and minerals for agricultural products. So like all the commercial growing.
The true market incentives are for government, for aerospace and defense companies to make contracts with the Department of Defense. That's what I was saying. That's what drives. That's the driving force. In the absence of that, none of this could be implemented. There should be a non-proliferation treaty, not just for nuclear weapons, but also for ballistic missiles or anything in that category. But that's convoluted.
It's not, what you're saying is not correct. Ballistic missile is under any sort of, international limitation. There's nothing like
yes, that's what I'm saying. There ought to be. There is not. That's the point of contention. That there isn't. We don't even. I don't know if the International Atomic Energy Agency I don't even know if it's still true that we have the non-proliferation of nuclear weapons treaty for the United Nations, because I don't know where the United States even stands on that, or any other country for that matter. And that ought to exist, because it doesn't. Right? I mean, I think
it's good, but also we have to be realistic in that our values and what how we see the world is not universal, and to expect other cultures and regions, and I don't know if this is going to sound, but I'm from this region. It's not everybody's on the same board. Not everybody's on the same page. We're not even reading the same book. Half of the world is watching the movie.
There are 200, but there are 295 or 195. That's a large margin. I think 195 countries, and I don't know how many are member states of the United Nations. But that's the gold standard. That ought to be the gold standard of every government coming together in one organization to democratically vote for the world as their citizens did for their country. The countries need to represent the world in the United Nations, right?
I believe in sovereignty and individualism. I'm not so much of a collectivist and global. I do believe that countries can retain their sovereignty and their laws and have the autonomy to manage and govern their own people as they see fit, within reason, obviously. But I don't actually think that the UN is the gold standard, and I don't actually think that there should be a global governing body that has any jurisdiction within the sort of borders of a sovereign nation.
I mean, the Paris Climate Agreement, you wouldn't say that is a collaborative effort that the world, that countries need to collaborate together to ensure that something like that maintains pace, even though
we're very different
from that Paris Climate Agreement.
No,
it's still getting warmer. I mean, we're gonna have 2 degrees Celsius in
But Morgan, I live in a country that bans plastic straws, but is also ironically the largest producer of plastic straws. So in Canada, we sell plastic straws to the world, but they're actually banned here because of the turtles. So it's just, we're told in Canada we pay carbon taxes, but our government is also building a gas pipeline across half of this fucking country and destroying half the fucking. So what the fuck? Why do we care? Why do I care about the turtles if my own government doesn't? I really don't. I'm not gonna lie. I really don't at this point. I just feel like it's all a little bit of a grift.
Most of the United Nations countries are not democracies. They're mostly totalitarian dictatorships or despots. There's one country, that's the United States, that's defending the idea of the rule of law, the freedom of the waterways, as we're seeing right now, the freedom of the internet. The world financial system is completely run through the United States and its control. So all of these things that we value, that we take for granted, right now are being defended by the United States.
Wait, I mean,
the only adversary is China.
Okay,
and the thing that we're doing, the thing we did in Venezuela, and the thing that we're doing in Iran are both directed at one adversary only, and that's China, to impede their access to oil, which they need and which they can't produce enough of, and to prevent them from expanding in Asia, which is their intention. This is all about the United States defending its hegemony, which I think is a good thing, by the way.
I see. Okay, that's a terror.
Not that
I guess my standard's a little low. But as 175 member states to the UN, I mean, United Kingdom, you say that's a totalitarian.
No, not Europe. Europe.
You say the majority. Then you'd have to say that the majority of countries in the world,
right, are not democracies.
Yes.
Most countries are not democracies.
That doesn't necessarily mark that nations is what gives them totalitarian governments. It just happens to be
It doesn't really matter that much. It's sort of symbolic. The thing that matters is the Security Council, and maybe somebody can help me. That's the United States, China, Russia, France, England, which are the post-World War II things, and maybe there's another couple. Those are the only ones that really count.
I think it started out as a very
voting rights.
Okay, I'm back. She's voting for the SAVE Act, by the way.
Wow! We probably won't be able to know what her name is or anything.
No, I don't think I wanted to say it.
No, of course not.
Let me think about
Anonymity
that.
is important.
No. I mean, no. It's fine. I mean, she wouldn't have talked if she needed to be incognito. But no, I will tell you. Her name is Susie Lee, and she is here in Nevada. And she's a great congresswoman, like just great. So is Billy still in here? No, Billy met her. Anyway, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but that was kind of funny.
Did she have a Mac or a Windows? This is random, but I feel like a lot of government officials primarily have Windows computers.
No, whenever I've been with her, she's been Mac and Apple stuff. So I don't know what she has in her office, but I've seen her with Mac stuff. I don't know what they use in, they may use something in the Capitol that's different. Maybe the operating systems are different. So I might have to say plead ignorance on that. But I can tell you what designers she wears. I mean, that one I could.
Who does she wear?
It's a question of we're looking at dresses or shoes or
anyway. Dresses and shoes.
She's very funky. She dresses in beautiful clothing, but it's typically with like a funky, fun edge to it. Yeah.
Does she have
anyway, what did you guys decide on the SAVE Act? In favor of it, Morgan? Did they convince you?
Oh, I think there's a consensus amongst.
Voter ID is everyone's in favor of. But it's kind of like, I understand the issue that we don't have a lot of non-citizens voting. So are we, in the argument she was saying, are we fixing something that isn't an issue? And on the other hand, it's the kind of going up to the polls and not having identification most of the country is uncomfortable with. So I don't know, we'll see how this all shakes out. But you know, it sounds like the Dems are split on it.
We were talking about nuclear non-proliferation, Abby, and I was pointing out that right now this is not about nuclear non-proliferation. It's about sort of values.
Kitover TV on ice.
10 years ago, like climate change. This is now about American hegemony and defense, which I support, to be clear. In terms of defending the world financial system, the freedom of the waterways, the rule of law, the internet, which runs through our oceans, the flow of oil, and it's about the competition between the United States and China. And both Venezuela and Iran are in China, Venezuela was, and Iran is in China's camp, and we want to change that balance of power by getting control of Iran and making it our friend instead of our enemy. Not taking its oil away, but keeping it from supporting our enemy, China, which wants to expand in the Pacific. To, you know, Singapore is threatened, Japan is threatened, even is threatened. Like China has its eyes on growing. So that was something that I was getting from the Hoover Institution, especially from guys like Stephen Kotkin and Neil Ferguson and H.R. McMaster's a retired general. So that was my big theory. Huh?
But don't you also think that it goes back to just basic history of our country, and we can go back to the Barbary Wars, or just our need to not control, but protect the free flow of commerce through the world. And yes. I mean, that's like, you know, our friend wrote a book about it, by the way, called, it's a very long book. I'm just going to warn you, it's really thick. It's called Power, Faith, and Fantasy. And it's the history of the United States in the Middle East.
I started it. I like it, but it's a little rambling. Nothing is going to ever compare to the 6-Day War.
No, I know. But I mean, the point is our country's history has been policing those trade routes and policing. I don't want to use the word policing, but it's kind of what's coming in my head. But it's protecting is probably a safer word. So it's not securing it, but it's not new for us. And that's the part that when you hear all the arguments on this, I mean, you just think that people study U.S. history. I mean, it's just been there throughout. I mean, he highlights throughout the years as we've sent forces in or we protected those areas. But weren't the Barbary Wars kind of about that too?
Well, yeah, they were taking European and American sailors as slaves to North Africa. That's what started the Marines, and that's where you get that song, From the Holes of Montezuma to the Shores of Tripoli. They were taking our sailors to Tripoli and enslaving them in the late 18th century. So, yeah. So that's my theory, though. This is about American hegemony and control of oil. And it's sort of interesting because I don't think any other president would have done this. So it would have been a slow drip, and Iran would have continued to threaten its neighbors with the proxy terror groups, and China would have continued its Belt and Road Initiative, secretly gaining control even in our hemisphere. Remember controlling both ends of the Panama Canal, buying up property even in Israel and Africa. And then one day we wake up and we realize China has us surrounded.
and even has inroads into our backyard. There's another diplomat that we hang out with sometimes, whose name is Yoram Ettinger, who knows quite a bit about how Hezbollah is collaborating with the Mexican drug cartels and building tunnels under the border with Mexico. And Venezuela was helping them. I mean, the enemy was at our back door, and we were sort of not talking about it. This is not conspiracy theory or alarmism. This is true. People don't want to believe it or hear it.
But it's also looking at the control of, when you look at the control of the waterways and the ports that are being built and controlled by China throughout North Africa and the Middle East and around the world. And by the way, I mean, this was something I heard Mark Blackburn do a speech about, that there's that fear that Chinese companies were managing our ports, like Long Beach, California, that huge port. The company that was running management there was Chinese. So they were, I don't know if they passed legislation, but she was talking about introducing legislation to halt the Chinese companies from managing U.S. ports. To the same extent, there was a question around military facilities that were buying up land. I don't know if you're following that. Yeah, but they have a lot of control of ports around the world.
Yeah,
that's a problem.
It's an issue.
It's an issue, but it's a problem in the U.S. for them to be managing our ports here.
Yes, to buying up our land. It's weird, again, that it took somebody as forthright as Trump, and Rubio really seems to be on board with this. Like, he gets it so fast. He's like a natural for this, that we have to reverse a lot of these trends. And now is the time.
So we talked a couple of weeks ago about the reasons, and if you remember, I mentioned about China need about 16 million barrels a day, and we provide about 1.9 million barrels a day export to China. But because of this, we still get very cheap. So we cannot get money in exchange. So what China does, we sell with a discount about like 20 to 30% of the actual value of the daily market of the oil. And they provide us credit. In return, we go and buy Chinese junk. We import it. On top of that, we have to use Chinese vessels to import it back to Iran. So China has a golden goose that doesn't want to lose. So for Trump, it makes sense to cut China hand from Iranian oils and make doing business for China more expensive. Because if you compare it with 400,000 barrels of oil that Venezuela was selling them, at the time was selling for $30 and 50 cents when the oil was trading about $45. So it's the same scenario with us as well. So that's one part of it, but it's not a one-dimensional just that he's playing. It's also securing Israel is the other part of it. But the biggest thing is cutting China and doing business for China more expensive.
Maybe I'm just interjecting. Maybe I'm just a pacifist, which is radical. But in 1941, 2,200 service members died at Pearl Harbor. If you read in history books, and then 9/11, 2,800 Americans die. We go and kill 3.5 million Japanese. And then we go and kill about 400,000 people in Iraq and Afghanistan. That's preposterous. And I can't imagine how you would feel if another country's military came to your land and occupied it and policed it on your behalf.
Morgan, your numbers are off. Your numbers are way off.
We got a Muslim on board. It just seems really stupid.
Yeah, like
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. I apologize.
No. I'm just going to help you with this. World War II, the amount of people that died in World War II is, is what, 11 million? Someone help me on my number there. Maybe 12 million total in World War II. And so we killed 200,000 Japanese in Nagasaki, Hiroshima to end the war. And how many? I don't know who's doing the cricket sound, but like that's so uncool.
Must be great.
So the total Japanese estimate that I can cite is not 2 to 3.5 million. It is larger than that or smaller than that?
No, I'm saying the total in World War II of deaths during that war. You have to add all that up, and then to say, well, why did we kill this many? Why did this many people die? You're not realizing how many people actually died in that war. How many the Germans killed? I mean, in the camps alone, probably. There's probably 8 million died in the camps. Norm probably knows the number better than I do on that. I mean, you total all of that up. And had we not done anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. So the United States is not responsible for the amount of deaths, casualties that have occurred. And
absolutely.
That's not right.
Well, first of all, my father fought in World War II against the Japanese in the Solomon Islands. So I've heard it my whole life growing up. They attacked us. They attacked us on our soil. And their intent, what the Japanese intent was and had they won, or what the German intent was, and had Hitler continued his path, we stopped it. So yes, there's a casualty cost, but the other side of that, could you imagine what the world, who knows if we even have a world?
If the Japanese, quote unquote, won.
If the Imperial Japanese, yes, and if Hitler had continued to go throughout Europe and through North Africa or through Africa and through the Middle East, his intent, his path was pretty clear. I just don't understand why.
I don't believe that.
You don't believe Hitler would have?
Maybe I'm not very antiquated with the 40s, but
you're in college, right? You're in college still? Do you take U.S. history? Do you take American history or world history? Just take a world history course.
Yeah, but in Iraq and Afghanistan, that as well. I just don't believe that I don't believe eye for an eye.
Okay, so Iraq, we were living with, the world was living with the venomous evil of Saddam Hussein for 22 years. How many years did he just threaten the world, and we had to deal with, all of his evil? So you can say, well, Iraq didn't make sense to you, but Saddam Hussein was a threat. He shot Scud missiles just as we're seeing the ballistic missiles going now. He tortured his people and other nations. There is some evil actors that have happened throughout world history.
Yeah, that's an individual, but you're saying there's a group of people.
Abby, I'm going to sleep. I'm modding you up. Shut it down. Once you're done, you're responsible for this. Yalla. Good night.
Yalla.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
It was good talking with you, Rafi. This is based off of, but I don't see you, Rafi.
Yeah. Tuesdays.
I apologize. I don't appreciate being called stupid, although
I don't call you stupid. I'm not calling you stupid. I'm telling you that
someone else did.
It's really helpful.
And I don't want to say this because I didn't finish my enlistment, but I was in the United States Marine Corps, and I have family. I separated because of just ethical concerns. I just couldn't do it, and I have family in Damascus, Syria, and I can't believe organized violence is so large, and I don't
Morgan, you have family.
Individual to individual.
You have family in Damascus, and they lived under Assad, correct? They lived under the Assad regime.
Yes.
And how evil was the Assad regime, and what he did to the citizens of Syria? Oh my God!
Okay, well, but
chemical weapons on his own people.
First of all, weirdly, so my grandmother and my grandfather, they supported him for some reason. Okay, but and okay, as contentious as that is, but regardless, what country would you designate to come to take any of our presidents that they deem as
they have tried. Iran just tried. Iran had an assassination plot against our president and against our members of our cabinet and against our ambassadors and ambassadors from other nations. I mean, we've foiled how many assassination attempts that they had as a foreign government against our president. So yes, it just happened just in our lifetime in the last year. So
well, I'm just trying to say, whatever the solution is you want to say in terms of legislation, public policy, in terms of geopolitical whatever, minimizing civilian casualties or just minimizing casualties in general should be the number one point of concern. And I don't think that
what would you have done in Syria, Morgan?
Like what you have done in Syria? The Iranian point of view here, or you guys want to just talk to each other?
Go ahead. You can go right ahead. I'm actually.
It's not
to get a chance to talk while you guys going non-stop, so I'm just.
We weren't actually talking about Iran right now, although the rooms have all been about Iran. Actually, Morgan was talking about other countries.
I was just talking about the U.S. military-industrial complex, Lockheed Martin, and the entire force behind the United States military and how extremely large it is, and maybe if it's
Morgan, I hear you. I hear you. But as a Jewish person, God bless the U.S. military complex, and God bless the U.S. military for shutting down Hitler and shutting down the annihilation of an entire ethnicity and religion. God bless the U.S. military for going and liberating the camps and allowing us to live. I mean, I can't praise it enough. So, I'm coming from a completely opposite place than you are. I see the U.S. military, I thank them for their service, and they're here to protect, my ability to live freely in this country and have my liberties. Because if it was up to some of the foreign actors, especially those of us who lived through 9/11, we wouldn't have those liberties. They came here to take us down. They came here to destroy us, and they started, right in the heart of our financial district. They hit us in our heart. They were going after, obviously, the Pentagon, and also the Capitol had that plane knock on down in Pennsylvania. So it's not foreign to us. And yes, I'm older. I've lived through all this, but I can't thank the military enough. If not for the U.S. military, we Jews that you're talking to now, or some of us, we wouldn't be here now. We would have been walled by Hitler.
I have no argument against that.
Let me keep going. That same military, I grew up in Philadelphia. Okay, that same military, we had a revolution, fought for our country. I mean,
yes, there's been a lot of civilians. There's been a lot of humans on this planet that have died because of any country's military. I think not partaking in
Well, how do you not mistake when they want to kill you?
I have never had anyone want to kill me.
Well, we have.
So in terms of
Wait, no, Morgan, I'm really happy for you because from what you say, I understand that you have never ever lived under tyranny for even one day. That's why you're saying those things because you have never ever experienced it. I'm an Iranian. I've lived under that kind of government.
Sorry.
So. What you're saying when you talk about some monster like Bashar Assad?
I didn't say he's a monster. I never said that.
No, I said Bashar Assad. I said it. It's a monster.
Yeah.
But go ahead. Let her finish. Go ahead.
You didn't say that, and you just think he was just a president like any presidents, but he wasn't. He was a monster. But you just can't understand that because you have never ever experienced such a thing.
And before he was a monster, Saddam Hussein was a monster, and Gaddafi was a monster.
I understand that, okay? We don't like elected officials. I just want to say that I was in the Marine Corps. And
elected officials?
Unelected officials, whatever, I apologize. Totalitarian governments. I mean, but there would need to be a country to assassinate our president, and I don't believe any country should do that. I don't believe that there should be assassinations of any person.
Well,
nobody deserves to die. Like, you can throw them in prison, but you shouldn't kill them.
Grateful to Trump and Israel for killing our supreme leader. I'm really grateful for that. I can't thank them more.
I just don't believe anybody should die. No human should die.
No human should die, is what you're saying, but they want you to die. But they want you to die.
The killer die.
Well, then that's.
Do you know?
Monster die.
Thank you, Masha. Why don't you give her a little window? Hold on, Morgan. Masha, why don't you give her a window into some of the lovely things that have happened?
No, I don't want to talk about that. Forget it. I'm a pacifist. I don't believe in war. That's weird. I apologize. Too many humans have died in the hands of.
What about torture? How do you feel about torture?
I'm done talking about this. I'm losing, and I submit that you guys are a lot more intellectual, cognitive. I'm really basing this on just a moral standpoint as a pacifist.
Let me explain to you. So in the last 47 years in my home country, Iran, we have tried numerous times all democratic paths to reform the government, overthrow them, and all we saw was an iron fist. They kill people, they torture them, and they abuse our resources to spread death through the world. So we are a very proud nation. We've been around the world for thousands and thousands of years. We are old civilization, and for a proud country like us, do you know how difficult it is that I would be okay with a foreign country bomb my country? I just want you to think about it. How desperate.
Well, I'm not. I just believe people exist on the planet. Like, I'm not tied to a country.
Look, I let you talk. Let me explain it to you. You hear it from from Iranian perspective, who lived in the United States half of his life. So let me explain to you what I have experienced and what it is. It's not what you hear from all this RGC paid supporter you see in Clubhouse or on social media. Forget those. Let me tell you, as somebody who experienced it himself, it is not what you see. It was a very difficult decision for us to let a foreign country bomb us. But we were desperate. We had no other option. We had a peaceful demonstration 2 months ago, and they killed somewhere between 15 to 40-something thousand people. We don't know the exact number because there's no free press in Iran. But I would say if I go with the bare minimum, 15,000 people, unarmed civil people, young, old, from infant got shot with military-grade weapon. They use dushka.
Exactly.
I would, if you're military, you know what is dushka. Is a Russian machine gun. It shoots 60 bullets per second. Each bullet is as big as my thumb. It can pass through 10 bodies. It's used for hitting heavy machinery, not human body. These animals, they use that for hitting women, children, old, young. They didn't care. They want to stay in power at any price. So it is very difficult for me to see United States destroying my country. I didn't sign up for getting to see that they hit civilian infrastructures. And I'm not okay with it. Because my thought was, okay, they're going to kill the RGC members, they're hitting military infrastructures, but I was not expecting to see the hitting schools, universities, hospitals, manufacturing. A lot of things getting destroyed. And I'm not personally okay with it, but I know people in Iran, they say, if this is going to cause the mullahs to topple, we're going to be okay with it. But I think what is happening right now is a little bit beyond that. I think United States going after completely destroying the economy in Iran because they do not have an actual plan. Because they were estimating the regime would be overthrown by now. Because there's no justification for hitting, heavy industry that has no direct link to the RGC weapon system. Like the other day, they hit a facility who makes metals. They didn't completely destroy it, but yes, some of the sheet that they produce there, it could be used in missiles, but they already destroyed a factory. So when you do not have a factory, that bigger factory would not do any good for IRGC, but they still destroy that. So it is a lot for us to take, but we're still hopeful that maybe this would lead to overthrow the regime.
I think just mission to mission based, the specific details of a war, whether it's justified or not, I can't argue on that. The only thing I can say is essentially that I believe, and this is theoretical, I guess, it's not how the world works, that aerospace and defense companies should be held liable, there should be treaties that essentially ensure that the manufacturing of these weapons are limited. They're done for that.
It's not going to happen.
If you say it's not going to happen, it's not going to happen.
Because we have laws. It's because we have laws that give immunity to gun manufacturers, to weapon manufacturers. It's not our law. It's not changing anytime soon. I mean,
I'm not talking about
gun lobby, by example, which would be an easier one to change than the munitions companies. Have not, the anti-gun lobby hasn't been able to change the manufacturer immunity laws, and they've tried. So it's not how it works. And by the way, so many of the weapons are defensive weapons. Do you have a problem with building air defense systems? I mean, you should be told that we have air defense systems, right? That we're defending all these nations. We have the joint programs with Raytheon and Rafael Industries that created Iron Dome and David Sling and the Arrow defense system, and how the Patriot system works. That's defense systems. You should be doing freaking cartwheels that those defense systems exist and they're keeping you nice and safe in Wichita. Because let me finish, Morgan. Those ballistic missiles, those long-range ballistic missiles coming out of Tehran, they're looking right at Wichita. That's what they want. And then we're
looking right at them. It's called GAD.
No. We're not looking right at them. We're building air defense systems. Now we're taking our big heavy bombs and we just bombed. Go look at the news because it just happened. We just took out a whole bunch of ballistic launchers and ballistic missiles. That's what we're taking out. Our air defense systems are protecting us and protecting other nations. All the neighbors of how many 11, 12 nations that they shot into. But we're getting rid of their launchers and their delivery systems. there's a big difference. There's a major difference, and you're not looking at it that way, and you should be absolutely thrilled.
I don't think it's us versus them.
Because they're aiming right at Wichita. If they could, they'd take out middle America so fast. And long-range missiles, you know, I mean, that's what you should be concerned with.
But the missiles were manufactured here.
No, they weren't. They were manufactured in
There's
Russia.
all other countries as well, but a lot of
But they have they're not shooting. They're not shooting U.S. missiles. Masha, do you want to help me on this, please?
Yeah, Morgan, I wonder, does the U.S. use its weapons against its own people? Have they ever shot you in your streets? Have they slaughtered you? Have they tortured you and raped you for just being having some opinions against them?
No, but they have to other people.
Who
it doesn't matter who those people are.
And what did Monica just say? Who in the U.S. got raped and butchered and thrown and beat up because their hair was coming out of a hijab? Please tell me, who in the U.S., because they've had an opinion against the government, have been tortured and butchered?
You can see
in the United States.
You can see
When has the U.S. government? She asked you a question. I'm going to help her with her question. When has the U.S. government taken a group of citizens in the United States in your lifetime and done that to them because they disagree with the United States?
Okay. Black people is not my lifetime. Every African American was.
Every African American?
Okay, most. Whatever you want to say.
Every African American right now in your lifetime having an opinion against the United States, that's what's happening to them? Come on, Morgan. You're smart as do you understand what you're also
disenfranchised black
very
people.
disingenuous to Masha, who's lived through a system.
Morgan, it is kind of insulting, you know, by making such comparisons. You're insulting the pain of like millions of people.
I didn't know that. I just want less weapons to exist on this planet. That's all I want.
Finish. You're making like a few black people that have lost their lives in the U.S. You are trying to make it equal with slaughtering 40,000 people in 48 hours and make it sound the same. It's like you're just devaluing the lives of Iranian people by making
I apologize. I apologize if that's what you assumed. I just believe that there should be less weapons that exist on the planet.
Well, we
maybe believe that there should be more weapons. So why don't we work together to decrease the amount of weapons? Decrease the amount of people.
That's a great idea. Why don't you go talk to the mullahs and tell them that? Okay? That's a great idea. But I mean, if we could have sat down with Hitler and asked him to stop exterminating us, that would have been great too. But it doesn't work that way. So you have to have defensive weapons. I don't know. Anyway, guys, Morgan, it's been fun.
I apologize.
No,
I apologize.
don't
I'm a
apologize.
pacifist. I don't believe in war. I apologize. I'm gonna go. I'm
Just
sorry.
do me a favor, because I
was in the Marine Corps. I've been told sick shit all the time.
It's Jeff's house, so I've got to shut it down. But you're in college. Take a history of Western Civ or a world history class, or World War II. You know, just there. I was
It's not going to change my ethical stance.
I didn't say it was going to change it, but learn it.
World history, I love. I love world history.
So take it in college. It's great, and by the way, it'll help you in any career you have.
I apologize. Thank you.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna Masha, Ocean, guys. It's Jeff's house, so I'm gonna shut it down. Masha, thank you.
always say he's scared of me.
With their missiles and watched them. Trump's latest lie, this has come out in the last few hours, Trump's latest lie is that the Strait of Hormuz is now controlled by the United States. What? Well, this is interesting because technically they have warships in the Strait of Hormuz as well, right? And for the Russian, Chinese, and Iranian ships which have been successfully transiting the corridor over the last few weeks, keeping the trade going for China,
better understand and gain perspective. But I don't think I was at all brainwashed to believe things that people might assert today, right?
Okay, what might they assert today?
Dr. Jordan, be a little cautious of where he's.
Okay, go ahead. You go ahead.
We can either stop.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah.
Or do you have to engage?
Well, Abby can speak for me because Abby's far more entrenched in this.
But it's not about. It's about your understanding. So we've had a very.
But what I will present is a very naive perspective, whereas Abby is far formed on.
That's what I understand. That's precisely. I'm looking for the uninitiated. There's someone who is just their general understanding. Not a subject matter expert, someone with deep field knowledge, and it's what is that general perception of the average.
Oh God, Dr. Jordan, have you ever been called average before?
No.
That's a first.
By me just called himself naive. So.
Well, here's what I would say. Here's what I would say is that I can remember not so much from curriculum, but from the news, right? So as someone who was born in the early 70s and grew up in the 80s and was bar mitzvahed in 1986, when I was at kind of the pinnacle of my Jewish education, if you will, I heard about bombings in Jerusalem, but from Hamas terrorists bombing buses in Jerusalem all the time. So for me, and that's evidentiary. I mean, that's evidence-based perspectivism. I understood Hamas and other and similar groups to be very hostile to Jewish people, and I never heard about Jewish people being hostile in the homeland of other people, and that's kind of a pivotal distinction. But I never heard about the Jordanian, I never heard Jews going after Jordanians, Egyptians, Syrians. I never heard them bombing buses. And when you're a kid and you hear about bombing a bus, you don't even want to go to Israel because it's like, wow, that could be me. So I'm giving you very broad. That's what I heard.
So did you hear at all about Jews bombing Kurdish people?
I know of a very small number of instances where a Jewish population, a radical sect, has perpetrated incidental but important crimes, right? But by and large, weighing the evidence, it's like saying to me, do most school shootings happen in public schools or private schools? And without knowing for sure, my guess is public schools. And maybe this is a poor analogy, but that model comes to mind where I'm thinking, I'm probably safer in a private school. I'm not 100% safe. But when I think about being a Jew in an Arab state versus an Arab in a Jewish state, I think we, by and large, favor Arabs in a Jewish state. And when you talk about the only democracy in the Middle East, even though there are political issues, go Go ahead.
But this is how I'm getting.
I'll let Abby speak for me.
I did it. It's not a trick.
Right, he's trying to trick you. That's where he's
I know,
going.
of course.
He totally is.
What's the
Dr.
trick?
Jordan, I can hear it, and I can tell by the questions.
Well, you know, no idea. We've been having like a competition for you.
Yeah, like I can pick it up. Like I kind of know how to pick up stuff like that.
So tell me then, what am I gonna say next? Since you know what I'm thinking.
No, I'm not. I'll let you ask all the questions because you are being interrogated.
Now you're obstructing.
I'm not obstructing
People
anything.
having a perfectly noble. Then what are you doing at all?
Oh, I don't know. What was your next question?
What were you doing interrupting? Perfectly.
I don't know. I came in to say hello to Matt and Beaver and congratulate them on their new house.
You didn't actually say hello to them.
Well, that's why I came up on stage, guys. This is great.
Thank you very much.
Everyone needs to follow it and cash in their pink tickets.
Please do. Thank you.
By the way, I actually understand.
And a secret organization that I am part of. I was declared the king of.
I actually know how Israel came to be.
Really?
Yeah.
Where did it come from? You tell us.
Ooh,
What's
there's
the
lots
Jewish
of.
root?
You want
I
to
know,
study?
but before I do, Bima, how you doing on your property law?
I am dug deep into. I haven't looked for myself yet. I'm still trying to figure out all the details, learning about you know what, but I dare not say right now.
Okay, just the magic word is fee, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I didn't really come in to want to have a conversation about Jews and the state of Israel. I came in to just congratulate two wonderful people for starting a house.
Round of applause there, John.
How do I join the? Where's the button to join the
Yes,
group?
Dr. Jordan, with how many advanced degrees? Do you know how to deal with the pink ticket?
How do you
No,
know?
I don't.
All you do is you go up top, you see the President Trump, the actual name up there, Jordan.
Yeah.
And you click on that and you'll see join house. Or wait a minute. Something like that. Let me look.
See, it used to do that, but now it keeps me to the chat.
A little bit. Let me see. Huh. I'll put it in the goo.
Can I ask a question, please, if it's okay?
Well, it would be interesting to continue this line of conversation. Get distracted. Direction.
Let me just add one thing though.
Can we wrap this here? Let me add one thing.
Fuck you.
So earlier, I like this guy. Keep him around. Hold on. Before it's wait your turn, we'll let you get it out.
You really like me? Which way? On the back side, back doors?
Before Abby came into the room, we were talking about someone was mentioning that all Jewish people think alike in terms of their perspectivism on these issues that we're talking about.
Well, let me see. Dr. Jordan, do you and I think alike? I like my corned beef to be lean
That's amazing.
and cold, and I bet you like it thicker and probably New York style, like hotter. And I like it. And how do you take your brisket? I do like your knedlach to be. How do you like your knedlach? Do you like it fluffy or chewy?
See the misdirection.
Think we've had that before. See, because this guy has just got anger in him. You can. Yep.
Badgering and witness.
Yep. Did I ever tell you about my trip to Ireland where they lock up the Catholics at night?
That's amazing. Still?
Yeah.
They still lock them up.
Yeah, in Belfast, they lock them up at night. It's amazing.
I have a question. Do you think that you could be? Do you think you could be friends with everybody here on the stage? Just a quick question.
Oh, Republican Party. I am an Indian, but I want you.
Is this Kitover?
Hello. Hello, I am an Indian.
What that is?
Sounds like it's Kitover. Kitover, maybe.
I know. I'm just that's all the way from the actual point of time.
We're trying to single G on Clubhouse.
I'm trying to single G on Clubhouse.
Do you claim it? Do you actually claim being an anti-Semite?
I want to.
And do you actually claim that or not?
I love my own people.
Who's your people?
Yeah, who's your people?
Is it not self-evident?
The gays.
No,
Yeah, that's right.
it's
That's
not.
right.
It's not self-evident. Because if you ask me who my people are, I would say you're my people. I'd say everybody on this stage is my people. So who's your people?
Well, I think that's naive.
I think that you're.
You see, it's amazing to try and flip this around.
No, like how can you say that that's naive?
Discuss the issue at hand.
I think you're tribal. You're gonna pick specific people to be your people. Like, why are we all each other's people?
Your PTR is Neo
because some things don't
you are
because you're saying it. You're
some
people.
things don't skew.
Because you just made a line. I asked you who your people are, and you're making. Yeah, well, the people who make lines are tribal. No, I don't. I don't make lines.
Do you lock your doors at night?
Yeah, I lock my doors at night, but I would lock my doors.
Hold on.
No, that's dyslexic. If do you lock your doors among your own people? Okay, so you're an idiot. I lock my doors because of criminals. Okay, I lock my door because of criminals, not because of my own people. Even criminals are my people, but I just don't want to be harmed.
Understand the difference between insiders and outsiders. Amazing.
No, well, that's stupid dyslexic. Well, let's talk. No, because if you're drawing a line that some of these people aren't your people, then
because it's not
you're the problem.
If something either is or it is not, it's irrelevant who's saying it.
Well, maybe you should remove
This
the
is just a
line.
naive. This is just a childish level tactic.
Childish? You mean adult?
Yes.
You mean adult? You literally. Do you see how there's like an extreme inversion? You're trying to claim adulthood by drawing lines in the sand between people because of disagreement. Why? That's ridiculous. You're supposed to. That's supposed to be left in childhood. The adult thing to do. Okay. Well, you're welcome.
Do you actually hate Jews? Do you admit that you actually hate Jews?
I don't hate anybody.
Okay. Well, but would you say you are anti-Semitic?
I have a great love for my own people.
Can't work getting a straight answer out of you anymore.
Yeah, it sounds like you're the problem. No offense.
Really?
Yes, I have a great love. There isn't a single person on this planet that I would have a great love for equally. Well,
I just want for myself what Jews want for themselves in Israel.
And we're not black people. What they want for themselves too?
What's wrong with that? Hey, they've got a whole continent for themselves.
If you saw a Jewish person with a flat tire on the highway, would you stop and help them?
I have a great love and admiration for my people.
That'd be interesting when the guy needs a cardiologist, don't you think, guys? That'll be a fun one.
Just like taking it was so weird.
You see, it's better.
I mean, I heard 3 questions to Dr. Jordan and I could tell.
Okay. You can tell what?
Oh, it's just a magical power that we just have to figure that out. And I bet you Dominic figured it out too. And Bima figured it out.
You see, you can't actually engage on something on the merits. You see, it's just a smear to silence, and you think this is going to work.
The merits.
It's
about the merits of the case.
It's pathetic.
I can't tell whether he's being serious, trolling, or what. What is it?
What do you think?
I think it's just like
Put an emoji.
So
Put one in the chat if you think.
Which Jew? Amazing.
I think he's trolling.
Which Jew here advocates for open borders for Israel? Anybody?
Well, if I was a Jew, I would.
What's an open border?
That wouldn't be very smart.
Yeah, what's an open border?
Look in the chat. It's the thing that 1,500 rabbis want from the United States.
Right, who are those rabbis? Do they have smichut? Are those rabbis with smichut?
Hey, I don't know.
Do you know? So maybe they're not rabbis. Who the hell knows who they are?
rabbis. They're self-appointed rabbis.
But does that matter? Do they run the politics of a foreign nation?
Oh, okay.
Do they? Do they decide the decisions of a foreign nation from some synagogue in Wichita, Kansas? Do you think so? Yeah, well, you want to argue on the merits, bozo?
Oh,
Yeah, go lock up your Catholics like you do over there, right?
I think we'd be more inclined to listen to your plights if you let us know that we're all
elementary stuff.
Let's go back to that flat tire on the road. Maybe
if you can prove to us that you have the capability of.
Let's see, who else does he probably hate?
You see, they want to talk over you. It was founded in terrorism. How did they get their country? It was British money.
The IRA.
How did the IRA? You see, they're going to explain it away. They're going to talk about something else. What aboutism?
How we get our country, bozo? Paul Revere, what was he? What was Paul Revere, honey?
What aboutism? Explain it away.
Well, you're talking to a group of Americans that love their nation. So you want to go pick on Ben Franklin too?
They can never talk about the topic.
Speaking of which, have you guys been to the Hispanic American Revolution Museum?
Yes, it's a great museum.
Isn't that a great museum?
Country was founded in terrorist leaders went on.
Was Paul Revere a terrorist? What do you think?
No, he was not.
Was Ben Franklin a terrorist?
No. Well,
and this is what
he did.
It's because we're on the defense. I think we all know how the country was founded, right?
How you have to be that people.
I agree with you.
Why do we have Europeans in the room?
Sometimes
Who invited the Europeans?
Do I have that cancer to talk about cancer?
$4.
Why do we have Europeans in there?
$4. That's such a retarded point. You understand that? Yeah. Okay. Amazing.
I just have to let you know, though, which is interesting. I generally take your position, and I agree with you on what you're trying to talk about. But I gotta say, when you take this approach, it's like it makes me think like, geez.
I took this approach. I was a perfectly reasonable conversation with an individual.
There's a lot of Aspergery people. Please show
Maybe that's true. Who are you talking? Are you talking to Stumberdink?
Yes, we were having a personally cordial conversation until someone couldn't have that cordial conversation happening.
I represent him. I represent him. He pays me by the hour, right?
That might be true. Is Stumperdink? Are you still on the phone?
Oh, she's for hire, dude.
Yeah, I am for hire.
Awesome.
And then you can't afford.
Why did he change his name to Stumperdink?
Because he likes Engelbert Humperdinck. Do you know who that singer was?
Oh yeah.
It's okay.
He's released me.
No, we're trying to get him. I think he's on the phone right now.
The best people on earth. We're the most.
Okay, do me a favor. No, nobody. We don't think that. We don't think that.
The most. That's what they say. They're the most moral and ethical army on earth. Right? These military groups.
I mean, like we make mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes.
We make mistakes.
Yeah, everybody makes mistakes.
This is literally like.
Well, it's difficult when you're dealing with a collective, though. I mean, you got a lot of people, right? How many millions of people are in the United States, right? We're trying to.
We're talking about the United States.
Oh, what were we talking about? Who were we talking about?
We're talking about the founding of the very country of modern day Israel.
Why do you need to talk about Israel?
Well, why? Because we were having a conversation.
What do you feel about Jewish people, though, Em?
Yeah, we're gonna do a different conversation.
Yeah.
Em, you've been off mute this whole time. Can you go on mute? Let me see you go on mute there, buddy.
Hey, can you go on mute? Enjoy the juice law.
Okay, that's what I thought. He was out. And then he realized that someone was actually going to control him. He ran. What do you guys think of Trump's new library that he's looking at? I don't know if anybody saw this.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, compared to Obama's, it's night and day, isn't it?
Yeah.
I just missed the memo on it. Tell me about it.
Well, I'll post in the queue. Let me find the link real quick.
It's in Miami. Eric Trump posted up.
It's in Miami or in Palm Beach?
I think it's in Miami, but I could be wrong.
Eric Trump is the smartest or the dumbest son of the
I think, I mean, everyone has their favorite on that one. I like him better than Don Jr., but I don't know. Do you guys like Don Jr. But
No, that was pretty hairy. They're all dumb. I was joking. I don't think they're fucking idiots.
they're not dumb. They actually went to pretty good universities, but Ivanka's very, very smart also, by the way.
I have a link here. I'll get it.
That's why she doesn't like her brother's
Oh,
dad.
So when did that happen?
She's the smart one, and they're all dumb.
When did she come out and say she doesn't like her brothers? I didn't read that.
By the way, what makes someone dumb? I'm not following your logic. What makes them dumb, by the way? Dominic?
What makes someone dumb? What kind of questions?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you obviously have evidence that they're dumb. I mean,
Yes.
can you let me know what it is?
We start listing things that they've done that's dumb.
I don't. Yeah.
But what is that?
What's dumb? Like, what is the degree from the University of Pennsylvania indicative of dumb?
No, you don't. Just because you have a college degree doesn't.
Not any college, is it now?
Excuse me?
It's not any college now, is it?
It's not a college?
No, I said it's not any college degree. It's a specific type of university. It's an Ivy League university. So does that qualify as dumb to you?
Okay, Trump University.
No, University of Pennsylvania.
Fraud. His sons. All of them support him. Support Trump University. They're all fucking dumb.
What are you talking about? Who is this guy?
All right.
I mean, I don't know their IQ or anything, but I don't know if they're dumb or but I have no reason to believe they're dumb.
Okay, so you think IQ makes someone intelligent?
Yes.
Do you
Here we go. Did you
know
ask the wrong
their
person?
IQ?
Everybody quiet. Let Beaver go.
Do you know their IQ?
I just said I do not know their IQ, so I don't
Okay.
know if they're dumb or smart, but I have no belief they're dumb.
So
I'm asking for the
okay.
evidence.
I can respect that. I can respect the fact that you withhold a judgment. I can respect that. But based on what I've seen and what they've shown to the country, they've shown that they don't have intelligence.
How? The pension fund is in the red.
Attention-filled Chicago.
I was wrong. Eric Trump went to Georgetown. Another schlumpy school.
Good evening, friends and neighbors. Good evening, friends. Under these lights and all that stuff that you're familiar with, you have our outlets. Like your yoga studio. City council.
Kids, like not like actually sit there and go, well, I think they're dumb. What mistakes have they done? I don't even know.
I did speak on Barron, by the way.
Oh, who's dumb? I'm sorry, which one's dumb?
Let me make that clear. I don't know about Barron, but
Which one's dumb?
I heard the one
He said Eric is
The brightest, the most confident.
I'm sorry, Eric Trump?
Eric.
You called him dumb? The one that went to Georgetown.
Yeah, I was gonna say, no, it wasn't nepotism that got him there. It definitely wasn't. Dude was a.
No. And Don Jr. went to Penn. Pockets.
Saturday Night Live, they depicted Eric Trump as the dumb Trump and Don as the smart one, Junior. I don't know
because of the NFT shit, which is so ridiculous. Literally, because he has so many other avenues that he's been involved in.
Crypto is just crypto. I mean,
Yeah, I think people just don't take that seriously.
Thing to do, you know. But here's my question: if they were anything other than the name Trump, would you say the same thing? I mean, it's obviously not. You wouldn't just call someone dumb without knowing them at all, or you know what I mean? Like it's because their names are Trump, the last names. That's the only reason why you see.
Yeah, I mean, you can hear it. You can tell through interviews people's vocabulary and how they can respond to questions. You can get some indication if they're stupider. But I like Kamala Harris. I don't think she's very bright. But like with them, I haven't seen anything that would indicate to me they're stupid.
We did it, Joe. Shout out to the accolades of Eric Trump, where he graduated with honors from Georgetown University with a degree in finance and management. Awarded for improvement, strength of resolve, and character in the Hill School. Literally Lord Liberty Financial involved into 5, focusing on bridging traditional capital markets with blockchain. That's actually not that easy. And he was a co-founder of U.S.-based domestic Bitcoin mining initiative. So I don't know. I feel like a lot of people would
We'll need at least
and just drink.
5 security guards.
The amount of alcohol
system just think they're instantly smarter than everyone else, which is interesting.
By the way, my son went to Hill. It's
At
an
least
amazing
5
school.
Yeah,
school
I heard.
grades.
What school is that? What's it called?
It's a Hill school. It's a boarding school outside of Philly, like in.
Very nice school.
It's a really nice school.
And Ian, nepotism only goes so far. If you're a fucking idiot, you're getting kicked out of college. You're just dumb. They're not gonna keep a dumbass in school regardless of who your parents are.
That's not
True. Give me a dumbass who's in college.
Most people I know in college were dumb.
Nepotism babies, billionaire's child.
I mean, I personally don't believe that to graduate college you have to be smart.
No, I'm saying you have to be passing grades, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
But passing grades doesn't mean you're.
In Georgetown University, what colleges did you guys go to?
No, I mean,
it doesn't.
it doesn't matter. School, I would say.
You telling me that you think you're dumb if you can get through Georgetown?
Probably not. But
Literally, it's a very hard university.
Go to community.
University of Pennsylvania, very hard university.
Yeah, but if you graduate from like some online school, it doesn't mean.
Well, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. We're talking about Trump.
Thanks.
My bad, bro. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Dominic calls him dumb and says that you can. Thanks, brother. He called him dumb. Even though he went to Georgetown, graduated with honors in finance and management, but he's stupid. Shout out to that.
I mean, it's crazy to say somebody's dumb if they have those qualifications.
Yeah, very strange. I dare you to write out the Pythagorean theorem. Or you show me PEMDAS for a second, Dominic.
Wait, it was in the Wizard of Oz, the square of the hypotenuse is equal to the square of adjacent two sides. Sorry. Wizard of Oz, it's the only reason I know it.
Yeah, I want him to see me all the
Did Don Jr. get into Penn undergrad?
Don Jr. went to Penn undergrad and Eric went to Georgetown. And Ivanka went to Wharton. I don't know if Don Jr. was in Wharton or in the college.
Science and economics.
He didn't get the undergrad. The hard part, he would have to, even if he's rich and with his father, would he still needed like at least a 30 on the ACT to get in there?
Really hard to get in. Yeah. Look, I mean, my kid's legacy, I can tell you, like one of my kids did not get in. You have to, it's very, very hard. And even if you're like a good athlete in the Ivies, there's no money for athletes and they have to, they still, I don't know from ACT scores, but SAT would have to be like close to 1,300 as an athlete. And then
they have wiggle rooms, but they have like some kind of special point system where they can help the athletes get in.
Little
like,
bit, but
it's like not even.
Yeah, but it's very, very hard to get into Penn.
Yeah, honestly, you got a Bachelor of Science in what was it, dude? I forgot, bro. Science and Economics. Literally from that college, a bachelor. So I don't understand people.
Did he go to grad school?
I know it was at the University of Pennsylvania and the Wharton.
He went to Wharton. Yeah, so he was at Wharton. So not only did he go to Penn, but to get into Wharton is like doubly hard.
Where did Hunter Biden go? I don't even know his.
In a pipe somewhere.
Besides crack school, yeah.
The other brother was brighter, Bowen.
I got a question. So, the school that you go to determines how intelligent you are.
No one said that.
I'm asking a question.
I think there is the implication. Like,
what qualifies him as dumb? Give us that first.
We're proving the opposite.
Well, Ian, he made the claim, though. We're defending.
All right, go ahead. Let him land.
I made a claim. I'm asking a question.
We were using it as the opposite. We were saying that because he went to those schools, that it disproves he's dumb. Yes, that's what we were saying.
Came in late, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're here the whole time. There was a premise made that Don Jr. and Eric Trump are dumb people. That's all. That's the premise that was made.
Yeah, so we're defending that claim based off of critical thinking. This is what we try to use in here. And going off of the defense and, coming to a conclusion, and we tried to, but apparently going to an Ivy League college and passing your SATs and actually working hard doesn't prove intelligence. It proves your capacity for intelligence. But it doesn't prove you're actually intelligent. Shout out to philosophy, because we got some genius.
Well, I think being dumb and ignorant are entirely different.
Ignorant just means you don't know something.
I think
I think that might be that case right now. I think that might have been what he was trying to say. I can't speak for him, but I think that might have been what he meant.
Is that what you meant?
I have to ask real quick, just for the record, like, do you mind telling me, Ian, who you voted for? I voted for Kamala Harris. Okay, so there we go. And then
I didn't vote for Trump.
Who did you vote? I know. I
didn't vote at all.
Yeah, my bad. I was busy doing something. So yeah, I guess that would be what I meant.
There it is. I think he meant that might be ignorant, not dumb.
Is that what you meant? Really? Or is that just what you're going to mean now?
If we're defining it, that's how you guys are defining it. Yes.
Ignorance just means you don't know something.
Okay.
We don't always use the best term.
No, he doesn't need to say that. I promise you, he doesn't. I promise you. He meant what he said.
Even if you say ignorant, how do you get evidence of that? Like, what part? Like, anybody can just say anything.
How do you confuse it with?
What are they ignorant of? What would you say? I think they're ignorant of the plight of people who are not like them, who didn't grow up like them, who don't have the same advantages. So I think they're ignorant of that. That's
okay.
Ignorance.
So how are you the most hated? How are you the most hated president? God damn it! Sorry, my background is not the most hated president, by the way.
I mean,
where are these accusations?
Good about like the fucking presidents that like enslaved black people and like genocided Native Americans, and then you talk about Trump, right? Who's not doing either of those things, and you're like, we hate him the most. That makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, let's be honest. He honestly, man, he is the most hated, bro. He gets so much hate, bro. It's ridiculous how much hate he gets for nothing, for no reason. I stand by. He really is.
I think he's probably widely considered the worst president. I think that's almost consensus.
Yeah, I'm just saying we have a lot of haters. I'm just saying we have a lot of haters in this country.
His approval ratings are the lowest.
You say you get
First of all, Dominic, this still has nothing to do with your claim that his children were dumb. This has nothing to do with your claim.
77 million people didn't like him? You're saying nobody likes him? 77 million people disagree with you.
Dominic, this still has nothing to do with your claim.
Obamas at this point. I mean, I don't know where this.
Hold on, y'all. He's strong-manning us. The claim was the kids are dumb. We can talk about Trump. Stand by your claim and defend it.
I am, and my justification.
Dominic is one of those kids.
Yeah, I'm kidding. And my justification was that Donald Trump Jr. Support what he's doing, which means they agree with what he's doing, and he has the lowest approval rating in history.
So that makes them dumb.
Well, how do you? He does not have the lowest approval rating in history. He most certainly does not.
Oh my God! Am I being gaslit right now? Like,
oh no, you are gaslighting yourself, sir. That is the most illogical thing I've ever heard in my life.
I'll post,
no critical thinking.
I'll post the fact that he has the lowest approval
rating. But that doesn't negate the fact that his kids are dumb.
Wait.
Dumbest fucking defense as to why his kids are dumb, bro, because they support their father. You are honestly illogical, dude. You gotta stop drinking. Drink some water.
Technically, Harry S. Truman has the lowest approval rating in history.
And by the way, how did we check approval ratings back then versus how we poll people today? I mean, the systems are quite different, aren't they?
I don't give a fuck what my father does. He's got my support.
I would imagine. You said what now, Pocket?
I said when it comes to my father, like, unless he's fucking chaining people up, killing them, and fucking slaughtering folks. What the fuck? Like, what is he honestly? The thing to me is, we are so spoiled in this damn country. We really are. That people can't even see outside of what's going on. We have an overconsumption problem in this country. Not too many things that we have, and we still are complaining about what the president's doing. Go vote in your special elections for Congress needs to change. Go vote out those seats that no one's voting out. Go take care of actually passing those laws. So they're the ones that are putting stops to what these presidents want to do. People want to talk about the president, but they don't have the real power unless they have the Supreme Court, Senate, and the House backing them. Correct?
To your point, former Speaker of the House, Ted Cruz, always said all politics is local. So,
you believe him? We don't believe him.
Do we believe
him? Dark Victorian here that she ran.
Hold on, let me ask.
Oh, was she really in here?
Yes, we believe it. Like, we believe that it's literally local, but people are so obsessed with Trump stuff. My God, that sounded sarcastic. I'm sorry. I gotta watch my tone. But yeah, people gotta stop laying off of it.
Sorry, so, but the issue is that happens with any president, though.
Well, of course.
So it's not fair either way, right?
No, the problem is our Congress. It's not the fucking president, really.
So I just looked it up.
So hold on, by you saying
by that logic,
we were blaming Joe Biden for inflation.
I didn't do that.
Third, I didn't say you. I said I'm talking in general.
Right.
We were blaming Joe Biden for inflation. Cost of living, eggs, and all this shit.
Shouldn't have been.
Exactly. Okay.
Yeah, I stand by that. See, this is me. Yeah, I don't support either side. I think both sides are fucking retarded. Excuse my language. I think both sides are dumb. Yeah, I think they're all smoking cigars. I really think they're all smoking cigars, jacking each other off, and making money regardless.
Biden's economy was objectively better by every measure.
I don't think you understand how this setup for his economy was done.
I mean, by every measure, whoa. You just said by every measure. Tell me about your portfolio. Hold on, Pockets. Tell me about your portfolio and its performance. Just give me a snapshot of your portfolio during the first Trump administration, and then Joe Biden's administration.
Abby, that's not a good indicator.
No, hold on. He just said by any measure. Those were his words. I'm repeating it back. So I asked him by any measure. Tell me about his own portfolio's performance.
All right, I'll pull up the statistics.
I didn't ask it. I asked your portfolio, its performance during the first Trump administration. How'd your portfolio perform?
I'm gonna pull.
How were your stocks? How were your stocks, Dominic?
He doesn't have it.
How are your equities?
What are you doing?
I'm not moving anything. I just made a statement. I'm making you answer your statement.
Prove it. And
Dominic, you're not helping yourself right now, Dominic.
God damn. All right, you're right.
All right, I got your back.
Hello?
I think we can all. Well, I don't know. We can all agree, but I think that we can agree that most reasonable thinking people can agree that when President Trump took office, the economy was doing pretty well.
Thank you. So you can go after him.
Who wastes the money?
By any measure. Thank you, Ian.
He took office. Meaning that the economy
inherited. Was good.
The economy of what he inherited?
Yes.
He fucked it up.
You said you don't say what he inherited was good?
I asked you how your portfolio performed, Dominic, during his
when he took office, we had 75 straight months of
solutions. He caused the problems. Who wastes their money on this content?
Unemployment rate has been half from what it was when President Obama took office. So I'm just.
Don't talk too much, Dominic. Don't talk too much.
I think he took. I think the problem is that President Trump wants to take credit for everything that goes right, and when something goes wrong, it's somebody else's fault. I think a lot of people have a problem with that.
Yeah, that's how he frames himself for sure. I'll agree with you there, but I still think he's way better than.
You said by any measure, and I still haven't gotten an answer to my question.
So she's including by any measure in your personal.
Okay, so he already named what 3 or 4.
I asked you a direct question.
Can I fucking answer, please?
She wants to know how it affected you personally.
Cut me off.
Just don't talk too much.
Oh my God. So he just named 3 or 4 different statistics that factually proves that he was one of the worst presidents of our time. And that's what I'm claiming, and I can make even more claims. If you give me a little bit of time, I can look up.
But I didn't ask statistics. I actually asked about my own portfolio.
She's asked you personally.
I asked you personally how your portfolio performed during his first administration. Also, I can get into the taxes that you paid versus the taxes that you paid prior to his administration. I'm just having a personal portfolio. How did your equities perform during his first administration, and also since he's been in office? How have your equities performed?
How many equities have?
Taxes went up under Trump.
What?
Not for me, they didn't.
Well, you're a different type.
I asked you about your portfolio, Dominic. I've asked it 50 ways. How did it perform, Dominic? You said by any measure. Your own measure. Your own measure.
Yes, I'm
Your
not
own
rich.
portfolio.
I don't have money like that. I'm poor. You're more wealthy, obviously.
You own any stock? Have you ever bought stock?
I don't.
Now, how did the stock market perform under his
The
first?
stock market is not. Oh my.
That's not an indicator of the economy.
That's not the economy.
Not at all. You mean the market is not an indicator? Joe, do you want to jump in here?
I'm about to lose my mind, yo.
Wow, this is getting a little scourgy, man.
Wait a minute. Just a matter of fact, Trump cut taxes in his first term. You got rid of it?
Well,
2017 tax.
No, for most brackets.
For most brackets. No, for most.
Yeah, he did. That's
For
bullshit.
wealthy people.
No, not for wealthy people.
that is bull.
It's for people making 160 grand and up, they're getting taxed 17%. 90 grand and below, they're getting taxed 20%. You get low.
Okay.
Hello?
No, it went down for
Hello?
most brackets.
Yeah, I literally just said that. It was at 23% for people making 90 grand and up. It got down to 19 to 20%.
They think it's just like, they think it's just for the corporate and the rich. They
No, it's little Johnny too. He's a
Little, you know what? How many people have 401ks? I mean, it's not the rich that have 401ks. Most of America does. How were their 401ks performing under his first administration?
mine's popping. That was before I did 20, so I can do it.
So the analysis showed that the largest benefits were from dollar value and percentage of income skewed toward high income individuals and corporations.
That's common sense stuff.
That is a fact.
That's common sense stuff.
The guy, he said that they went down, the taxes went up, and they didn't. They go down.
Literally.
Okay, is it tariff attack?
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
I can't remember.
Is a tariff attack?
Yes, did everyone pay, brother? Yes, everyone paid.
Yes,
everyone paid.
who imposed higher tariffs?
The smart man, because he wants people to start paying us. We deserve the money. Yes.
But you know, hold on. You know,
I'm cool with it, bro. I'm cool with paying it. I don't mind.
you cool with that?
I'm paying a legal fucking healthcare.
That wasn't the question.
I know I said I'm cool with paying it. Still good. I'm cool with it.
It's a tax that he improved.
Asked about his first term.
That was the question.
Dominic, I asked about his first term, and you just can't answer it, can you?
Oh, well, okay, sorry. Can you re-ask the question? Sorry.
I sound like a broken record. So clearly you don't own any equities, because I asked that question. But you must have some kind of investment, something. How did it perform during his first term?
He doesn't. Most people don't have it.
You know, I don't have it.
Oh my God. Why are we talking about this?
We keep talking about when he was president, he was bad, or president
Yeah,
was good.
You said by any measure. You said by any measure.
You're considering it that we have investments.
Most of the country has at least a 401k. You don't have to have wealth to have a retirement account through work. Okay?
She's being
Facetious.
she's on semantics right now. You say by every measure. So she's holding you to what you say every measure.
So
I'm sorry, I hang all words, Dominic. And then
Yeah, we gotta know the difference between tariffs and tax cuts.
Dominic,
do you know the difference between tariffs and a tax cut? Do you know the difference?
tariffs are
They're two very no.
Tariffs are a tax.
Do you know the difference?
The difference between a tariff and a tax. Yes, I do.
Tax cut.
Yes, I do know the difference.
Okay, because you know the tax cut was. No, I'm just saying yes. You're just going to know the thing.
So let me ask a question. So nobody has an issue with this tax cuts benefiting the high income?
Honestly, no, because they are the ones hiring our employees. They need a tax cut too. What are we talking about?
That's a hell.
No, you're not gonna kill me with that shit, man. Don't kill me with that. Only you believe in that triple advantage. I'm not stupid. I know where you're going with that shit.
I'm not you, Chris. You believe in trickle down economics?
I believe that
Trickle
people,
down,
they
baby.
tax cut, they have to have
Do you believe in letting me trickle down my economics on your face? Hit the like button right now and subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Let me ask you.
I got a feeling I know who you are watching this YouTube channel right now.
Had gotten elected, she would have gotten rid of the capital gains treatment. She would have made it ordinary income. You think that would have been a good thing? That when you sold your equity, you paid ordinary income tax on it as opposed to capital gains treatment? You think that would have been good for the economy?
And aren't these?
Yeah. You said you voted for Harris, so I'm asking you.
I'm not a big capital gains fan. But when I vote for someone, it's just not on one or two issues.
I just asked you about that issue specifically. Do you think that would have been a good thing for our economy?
I just say I'm not a big fan of capital gains. I don't know if that answers your question.
No, it doesn't answer my question. Do you think it would be a good thing for our economy and people buying investments and investing in equities and investing in businesses if you treated capital gains as ordinary income? Do you think that would have been a good thing? Yes.
I'm not a fan of capital
So you
gains.
think it would have been a good thing when she
Therefore, I'm not a fan. So I know. I'm not saying they should vote.
You're right. People vote on multiple issues for the border. For number one, I mean,
It was taxes for me.
how can Dominic say? I'm gonna use it as Dominic said he was the worst on every measure. Like I don't know what the. How could you say he's the worst on security?
The border. You want me to explain how that's worse?
Yeah, Trump shut off the border. It was a leaking sea when like 10 million came across for it.
They called Obama the porter in chief.
Because he turned away, counted people he turned away. But then, who cares about Obama? Biden let in 10 million people in 4 years.
Well, yes. You know what the problem with Biden administration and the border was. So they were hell bent on doing the exact opposite of everything the Trump administration.
Yes.
And they overcorrected.
But you wanted her to be your president.
Which
She would have done the same. He would have probably had the same followers.
Borders are, right? Wasn't that the title?
She wasn't no fucking borders or Abby style.
Well, that's what they called her.
That's what they called her. She wasn't no
She wasn't the borders.
Yeah, she was not the borders.
But she was labeled that.
I know she was labeled that.
Because dumbasses labeled her that because they don't know the facts.
Biden labeled her that.
Know how to do her job.
Because her boss was a dumbass then, right?
You know what pisses me off is people don't know about tax credits and deductions.
I know she was labeled that, but she wasn't.
Do you think? Let's talk about that. That's a good point. Was Joe Biden mentally stable or mentally there for you guys? Since you're calling people dumb, where are you guys with that?
He wasn't.
Okay, at least you're on the center.
Matt, I have a question for you. Do you know the percentage? I want to know for the room. Do you guys know the percentage of the tax cut, the tax relief that was actually given to people who are low income? Do you guys know the percentage by chance?
What was the percentage pockets?
I'm not. You guys need to know all about it. You know, like how shitty it is, how horrible it is, and how it doesn't help them at all. And people who are poor are just fucking, done under this tax cut and deductions and credits. Do you guys even know the deductions that were offered, the credits that were offered? Do you guys know any? Are you just guys just going off the fact that he's orange? You don't like him?
You guys didn't say nothing. That's what Dominic said.
Oh, Dominic, do you know the percentage by chance of the cut?
Not off.
So you can't even take this conversation.
Yes, I will take it seriously, but I have to look it up.
No, I'm saying I can't take you serious when you make these claims with no evidence to back it.
Okay.
Stop making these claims, bro. Then provide the claims.
I will provide the evidence. Give me a minute.
She's trying to research.
No, I have the number. I already have the numbers.
Well, you already have.
I'm not gonna educate motherfuckers who make a claim. It's your claim. You defend it, bro.
Well, you quicker than him, pockets on getting information.
I literally have an LLC, an S corp. Well, I have an S corp. No, I did have an LLC. So that tax cut's very important. Shout out to the business owners that are starting up, where these deductions and credits actually help. Shout out to that. So people are just reading these fucking headlines and not even reading the actual bill. What it actually offers and deductions. I made some good money back last year. I'm gonna make it this year.
Dominic said that Trump's sons, Eric and Don Jr., are stupid because they support him.
We still on that shit.
Well, I'm
understand how we got, like, how did we get to this topic? And then someone said, he said they were dumb because they support their father is the worst president by all metrics of all time.
Yeah, you going back like 10 minutes ago. We already moved on, didn't we?
Well, then, now we're talking about why do you think he's the dumbest? What
I
metrics?
thought I corrected what when I said that I don't think he meant to say dumb. He meant to say ignorant. And he came in and agreed with that. So I thought we had moved on. But
Yeah, but then it became he's the worst president.
Well, that's my opinion. That's subjective.
Obviously.
Yeah, we're trying to find out his subjective opinion.
Can I read this? Let me read like 20 seconds. An independent analysis of the 2017 Trump tax cuts generally showed that they disproportionately benefited high-income households and corporations while providing minimal or temporary benefits for low-income individuals.
That's all you got?
What are you reading? What are you reading? MSNBC? Let me guess. Where are you reading that?
MSNBC 100%. He's not reading from the committee.
No, center on
Democrat.
Center on budget policy and priorities.
Let's know about who the center on. What did we just say the name is? Let's have some fun now. What's the name of what you're reading?
Instead of taking the L.
Put the source in the chat. Put the source in the chat.
Wait. So if MSNBC was a source, what would that mean?
Attack the source and not the claim.
I'm curious. If MSNBC was a source, what does that mean?
It's propaganda. I mean, that's one of the worst sources out there.
What about Fox News?
For both sides.
It's better. It's better than NBC, but it's still propaganda. But it's still propaganda.
Doubling child credit. So doubling child tax credits and doubling standard deductions. You think only benefits the rich? You think only the rich have kids?
Did you not just hear me read it?
Increasing to pay, reducing tax penalties, and significant tax cut, think only helps the rich?
Do I need to read it again?
No, but I'm asking you that question. I just asked you, does doubling child tax credits only benefit the rich? Yes or no?
How about I agree with you? How about that? And then you can agree with me that taxes got cut for the lowest income earners and got raised for the highest income earners under Trump. Can you agree with that?
No.
You just
Wait, what?
You said it backwards.
Yeah. This is why it's very hard.
Yeah, but I'll agree with that.
Y'all got him flustered. That's why he.
I mean, honestly, because he's literally reading from flustered.
Well, y'all double teaming the man. Goddamn, he can't get his thoughts.
Shout out to the double team.
Wait, you're not in on the double team tag team here too?
Wait, so Dominic saying it's disproportionately in richer people. So how can we argue that it's true?
Hold on for a second.
So that is true, Dominic.
Every time Dominic messes up, you're like, oh, he's flustered. That's why he messed up what he said.
Yes.
You said I'm doing what now?
You're like holding his coattails and carrying him.
You said I'm dick riding.
Yeah, dick riding. Yeah, exactly.
Hold on for a second. Hold on. You don't know me.
Dominic and Ian, and it's
Hold on for a second. I don't know you. You don't know me.
Yeah, don't play the fucking tough guy.
Don't ever say
May I read something, Matt? May I read something?
Let's be respectful. I ain't respecting you.
Let's keep it coming.
I'd like to really counter your facts if you could.
Right, no, this kind of shit. You don't know.
2017 before the actual Trump tax. 2017 before the actual tax credit came about. Single filer 38,700 to 92,700. They were being taxed at 25%. That rate. After 2017, so 2018, single filer was being taxed at 21%. So 4% went down. Shout out to that. The people who were making 400 to 500,000, their tax didn't change. The people who were making over 600,000, their tax only went down 1.4%. So the difference is not as dramatic as you're putting it. And I hate when we do this, when it becomes so just like dramatic and filibustered. Like it was a literal
for the wealthy, 1.4%. For the impoverished, it was what 5%. That was lower, which is a pretty big fucking deal for being honest. From 25 to really 20 to 21% that they were being taxed. So I don't understand where you're seeing this. I think you're seeing the racial disparities. I think you're seeing the racial disparities, Dominic, which I read about as well. That there was a rumor going around that yes, certain households are not going to be getting the same income as other households who look a certain way. So I think that's what the racial disparities, but the tax cuts were there.
But why should rich people carry the burden?
I don't think they should.
What's some of the burden?
So should the racial disparities not exist, or what?
I mean, the racial disparities were created the creation of this nation, basically. So
I understand.
Like, who do you think, Ian? Who do you think pays the lion's share of the tax in the United States? The percentage of our revenue. Do you know what someone told me the number, Ian?
Zero taxes this year.
What percentage of taxes paid in the United States are paid by the top 10%? Someone have that number?
I was talking to Pockets, and I was trying to have a conversation with Pockets before you rudely interrupted me. So can you slow your roll a little bit, please?
Oh, I can slow.
So Pockets. So should the racial disparity, whether it was created at the creation of the country, whatever the case is, should it still be prevalent in our country? Yes or no?
Is that a real question, bro? No, obviously not. If you're fucking human, obviously not, bro. I don't know what that's gonna do with me saying that out loud. Is it magically just gonna stop? Like, that don't change it.
I didn't say nothing about it. I just wanted to get your viewpoint on it. That's
yeah, no, obviously.
The disparity. There is no should or shouldn't. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Like what?
So we should just be okay with that.
Absolutely not. Go honestly. Go get the people with Congress out. Get them out. Sign that bill that's fighting for term limits. Vote. Sign these petitions. Like what are you talking about?
Look. I ain't never been in this room, so I'm just asking questions, trying to figure out where everybody's staying.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You got it.
I just feel like the tone as well when you're asking these questions. These questions are kind of low-key like questions that we can't do anything with.
I'm not saying that you could. I'm just trying to figure out where you stand, because I don't know you for a cat bank.
And nobody's saying, Ian, that racial disparities is something we agree with.
Right.
I'm not saying you did. I'm just asking people how do they feel about it.
Yeah,
Ian, this really wasn't. We weren't making this a racial conversation. We were making a conversation about taxes.
I made it racial. That was my bad. I made it racial.
No one feels good about it. No one feels good about it.
But I'm trying to make that point.
But I was asking. So let me now go back to taxes. So the top 10% tax bracket in our nation covers 76% of federal income taxes. I actually think it's a higher number than that. The top 1% accounts for about 50% of the federal income taxes that are paid. The bottom 50% of the country is responsible for 3% of the revenue collected on income tax.
I'm aware of that.
Okay, so to say that this is only benefited the wealthy is also carrying the country on paying the lion's share of the taxes for the country. Do you agree with that?
A lot of rich people.
I don't.
They make a vast majority of the income.
And they're paying most of the
tax. For them to pay more, yes.
Well, have we not always had
majority of the income?
Have we not always had a progressive tax system though?
Of course. It works beautiful.
The higher income, the more you make, the more you pay, right?
Yes, sir.
I don't know about back to the early days.
No,
in modern time.
What year did we bring? Let's see. I'm trying to remember what year.
I'm just saying we've always had not always. I also had a progressive tax system for a long time.
I also I know that's where you got your source.
But it's a disproportionately high amount of taxes are paid by the top 10% tax.
Wage making under 50K and pay income tax.
Basically.
Which is also very important to know. They live
what I was trying to say when you brought up the racial point, what I was trying to say was that people, and I'm speaking for Dominic, I'm speaking for Pockets and Abby, people base their opinions based on how things affect them personally. Abby, you
you were in a different tax bracket than Dominic probably is. I'm pretty sure of that. So the benefits that you received from your tax cuts or whatever affected you one way, they affected Dominic another way. So it's all subjective based on how we all have personally been affected by whatever policies any administration implements, whether it's taxes, healthcare, whatever it is. So for us to knock or criticize somebody from their personal viewpoint is crazy to me.
Assuming someone is born and another person will benefit,
and Abby received the benefit. It's just Abby probably received a bigger benefit. But Dominic did receive a benefit. But you can't say that he didn't receive a benefit.
Dominic has kids. Dominic, you have kids, you got double credit for your kids.
I mean, you're probably doing much better.
I'm not rich. I'm not poor. I'm okay. But like, I feel like
You need
the point
some
has
stock
been made.
tips, Dominic? You want us to give you?
No, I don't invest in stocks. I don't invest in stock.
Well, you should.
Well, he might not be able to do that financially.
I'm sorry? What?
He may not be financially able to do that. That's what I'm saying.
What does that even mean, not able to
He might not have the money to invest in stocks.
So you are invested in the market, Dominic, if you're a 401k.
That's probably his job.
Wait, hold on. He is actually invested in the market because he's 401k.
Technically, yes.
So no, yes, absolutely you
It's
are.
not a low blow. It's not a low blow. You are
That's
invested.
his job.
You're invested in the market.
You have control in what you invest with your 401k. You have that control.
I know I don't control. It's like if I decided to take my money out tomorrow, I could.
No. I'm saying that you can invest it. No. When you invest you can invest your 401k how you want. You can invest in certain things. Your company does it for you because you allow it to.
You can tell your company aggressive, mid, or like you can't do like. I don't think some companies. I don't think people do full control. I don't think so.
What I'm trying to say, what I'm saying is that his job didn't invest his 401k for him. He would not probably have enough disposable income to do it on his own. Is what I'm saying.
I'm sorry. You can buy a pair of sneakers. You can buy some stock. Honestly, this is what I was saying earlier. When you live in this country, I'm being honest, bro. I've had the same sneakers for years, bro. I don't buy this shit. I don't get this shit.
That's your personal.
I'm just no. It's not about personal preference. It's about being financially literate.
I agree with you so bad, but
and I know you don't because I know you won't. But honestly,
I go to the thrift store. I buy shoes for $5.
Hell yeah.
Wait for a second.
You just said you're not poor.
Wait, why did you say
I said I'm not rich and I'm not poor. I'm like
stock. You got
You assumed he bought black.
And what's crazy is Ian said, Abby, you must be more well off than Dominic.
Well, he is.
Wait, aren't you?
Like,
Well, how do you know that?
Exactly. You assume before you
How do you know that?
Hold on for a second. Abby, let's stop. How many rooms we've been in together in the baseball room?
Oh, we have been in a lot of rooms.
You got season tickets here. You got season tickets there. You got
All right,
you got a house there.
I know, Ian. Okay, Ian has me exposed. Okay.
So I know you.
But we didn't know that. Dominic's poor. We don't know what's in his well.
Ian, by the way, I went to opening night on the Phillies. It was amazing.
Yeah, shout out to them.
Yeah, it was.
Did they win?
Yeah, they won. Schwarber hit. It was fabulous.
Oh, I have Sanchez on my bench.
Oh, you do? No, they look good.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, we had to digress.
Yeah, we
Definitely figure that out. Yeah, 100%.
No, and can we give a shout out to a great house that's on Clubhouse that is Baseball Collective? Baseball Collective. It's just fabulous. And you see, Ian and I have different opinions on politics, but when we get in those rooms, we fight over our teams.
Yeah, we talk baseball.
What team are you at, Ian?
Well, I wasn't
The
an Oakland A's
Dodgers?
fan.
So that's when.
I'm from Oakland, so I wasn't an Oakland A's fan.
Oh,
I stole his team. I occupied his team.
She stole my Raiders too. I'm still a Raider fan.
yeah, I'm sorry for that.
shout out to Vegas.
Speaking of baseball, my coach, Tony Vitello, I'm a University of Tennessee sports fan. Yeah, so he did as far as I know, I'm not a big baseball guy. He did what's never been done. He went straight from the pros from college to the pros.
Yeah.
And he lost his first 2 games and
They won tonight though.
Yeah.
oh, they did? Okay.
I think they won last night too.
Yeah. You missed every
I just want him back. I want him back at Tennessee, so I'm kind of hoping he fails. But
Shout out to Beaver, the smartest strategy.
And I can't wait to tell you what they're offering the PSLs on that new stadium.
That's conservative strategy right there, kids.
Yeah, for the A's.
I was talking about it.
It's bad. It's bad.
Because remember when I told you when the Ravens came back to Oakland, I bought a PSL. Right?
Yeah.
That was the worst shit. Like, I mean, I enjoy going to the game. Don't get me wrong, but that PSL shit is a scam.
Well, now take an NFL PSL and double it, and that's what they're.
Like, it's wild.
I'm gonna be
what's
honest.
The personal seat license, and so they're offering you can buy seats for the A's, and it's only a 20-year license, so it expires after 20 years. So you have to pay. Like if you want to sit in good seats, like like really good seats, like the area behind home plate where they have the club behind you. To own the seat, each seat is $100 to $150,000.
you have to donate a certain amount a year, then you get the right to purchase the ticket and so on.
I
Where you from, Tennessee?
Yeah.
Because you're the only 10.
Knoxville.
That was real corny pocket.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's why I finished.
That was really corny.
That's why we left the room. Left it there. But you know what's crazy, y'all? I'm not gonna lie. The financial literacy in this country is so embarrassing. It literally makes me sick.
Literacy itself is embarrassing.
It just makes me sick because I'm like, bro,
All literacy.
shut the fuck up and get an LLC. Shut up. Just get an LLC. Get registered.
I have an LLC.
I'm not talking to you, Ian. Hey,
I know. I'm just saying.
I'm talking to the poors, bro. I'm talking to the poors. I'm literally from Kensington, Philly. Literally from Kensington, Philly, bro. Made it out damn near the gutter. House. Kensington. Literally from
It's
the
not a
damn
fancy
gutter.
area.
Man, like I honestly should have had a needle in my arm. I feel like instead of complaining about the billionaires, watch what they're doing. Watch their pockets. What they're doing with their money.
Pockets to going into a world of finance that may end up getting them locked up. Because when people get enticed to using LLCs to purchase certain things, they open themselves up to possible administrative crimes and white-collar crimes that they do not know that they're opening themselves up to. So be very careful. I'm just saying, be very careful guiding for sophisticated solutions that otherwise could bite them in the ass if they're not very sophisticated in understanding how to work.
I'm not being careful. Fuck, go get an LLC. If you're a fuck up, you deserve to be in jail. Honestly, go to jail. Go to jail if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. If you don't do research before you do anything, oh fuck them. What can I do to you? What can I do? Save you? Give you a hand? Save? No, honestly, if all I'm saying is go get an LLC and your dumbass thinks I'm gonna just go get it and fucking not look up anything else. That's not my fault. You're stupid. Like, do some research. You should go to your jail.
Is this you on a pizza box?
No, it's actually no. This is my dad.
Because there are people that actually believe that Trump is just nice and sweet. That's
not my fault that they're retarded.
There were people that were actually believing that Trump said that drinking bleach would cure COVID.
And we should
some stupid people out there. So, like I said, when you're listening to 2 Chainz with gold teeth, don't be giving them advice that's gonna get them locked up.
They should have drank it, and honestly, less people on the freeway, bro.
He did say that about the bleach, though.
And honestly, if people drink bleach, they shouldn't be here anyway.
Well, he did say that about the bleach.
I know he did.
But you ain't supposed to joke at the time.
The man was joking. Stevie Wonder could see the man was cracking a smile. The man was joking.
The dude looked at that woman and said, y'all know about secrets with you.
Hold on. We were dealing with a fuck. Never said inject yourself with bleach. Never said that.
It's beautiful.
They weren't his words.
Yeah, they were NBC's word.
He said inject what?
He did not say bleach.
The quote's out there.
You didn't say inject yourself.
I would go watch the interview, please. Instead of like getting an LLC and not doing research, you know what I mean?
I heard one really broke this down, and it was just like not any of that what people are saying.
About the Mexicans sending their rapists over here.
Hold on. He investigated whether disinfectants could be injected into the human body to treat COVID-19. Disinfectant, yeah, that's not bleach. That's not. Why y'all see y'all get on the schematics and shit? See what I'm saying? Let's come on, man. Hey, he's not. No, it's nothing.
But even said he didn't say
everybody was dumb as fuck.
Inject disinfectants into your veins to cure yourself. He never said that. People twist it to say that he was advising people to do
say that. I don't know where he asked the CDC, who was the lady that was, I can't think of her name. Birch? Was it Birch? Carol Birch. She was sitting there in the press room, the White House press room.
The one that wore scarves all the time?
On the side, yeah. And he was asking, can we look into, injecting the disinfectant, and it would just wipe it right out.
But he was like, you're talking about remark. He wasn't getting him telling people to do something.
That's the whole point. Hold on, bleach.
Jesus Christ.
You could say
All right, here's the exact quote, Matt. And then I see the disinfectant where it knocks it out in a minute. And there is a way to do something like that. Is there a way we can do something like that by injecting inside or almost a cleaning? Question mark.
Yeah, no mention of the police.
He was literally asking the experts.
Why y'all so hungry?
He was literally asking the experts, hey, why can't we do something like this? And then the medical experts walk over and say, hey, there's A, B, and C that we can do, but you can't technically use that.
He said inject something.
No, you literally, no. When Adam said it, you literally went, I don't think it's you looking up at Adams and saying, you can say that though.
What now?
He did say that though.
I said what?
You said he did say that though, because Adam was like, he did tell people to drink bleach and people really thought he said to drink bleach, so you gotta be careful with you idiots, and you said he did say that though. You did say that though. You said it 4 times.
Okay.
All right, so here's what it says. He was reacting to a presentation about the disinfectants killing viruses on surfaces. Then he wondered aloud if something like that could be done inside the body. He said it would be something doctors would have to study, not something people should try. TDS.
You should not try this at home. Because we have idiots in there.
Asking the experts, he's saying, hey, they use disinfectants to sterilize surfaces. Is there anything we can do? He literally said, he said it would be something doctors should have to study or something people should not try.
Matt, getting surgery, man. Getting surgery.
Why would anybody in their right fucking mind take this disinfectant you use on surfaces and put it in your body?
Yeah, because he was asking. He's saying
you asked that shit behind doors and
simply, Ian.
So it's really simply in the middle, Ian. I mean, it's fine. Like you can admit that he never said bleach, and I can admit that he shouldn't have never said anything. That's fine, right? I mean, what are we doing here? We're arguing over things that we both can meet in the middle. So, are you agree, Ian, or no?
Yeah.
He's literally asking a question aloud to the experts and the doctors, saying, "Hey, this treats surfaces and gets rid of the virus. Is there anything we can do inside the body?"
We got you, love.
And then he went on to say, "Do not do this."
So y'all don't. So okay.
We got you, love. It's okay.
Why would he suggest that we take some shit that we use on surfaces and put it in our bodies?
He was just saying
apparently people think LLC is fraud.
Why, I need
something like disinfectants. It doesn't mean that it was literally disinfectants.
Again,
like if there was some solution like that, when you say, "Oh yeah, let's do it," right? There is none. What? There is none. There could be. I'm saying if there was, he's not saying there is.
Now that he said, "Do not do anything."
I don't need 3-4 people talking to me at the same fucking time.
I was talking down there.
I can't even say shit. Every time I start talking, when y'all start talking. So either y'all gonna let me respond, or
No, we're not doing that. Because you're just off mute the whole time. You've been on mute.
I haven't been on mute the whole time.
Yeah, you've literally been on mute. You haven't been on mute.
Anyway, so as I was trying to say.
No, listen. You know what most people say around here. Yeah. So check it out. You were wrong. There was nothing to do with bleach, right? You gotta admit that,
man.
Huh?
I learned bleach not come out my mouth.
You literally said
I
that.
said he said something similar to that. I didn't know that.
No, but now you're back.
Well, he said disinfectant.
You literally said
disinfectant. Bleach is disinfectant. If you want to be technical.
You said bleach. You said the words bleach.
But not all disinfectants are bleach. That's the problem.
I get that too. some things can be true at the same time.
But really, what can't be true is, what did you say? Disinfectant or bleach? What was it?
The point is that he was speaking out loud, as you said, about some shit that he should have been speaking about behind closed doors in meetings.
But we're talking about what you said. You said bleach.
I didn't say shit.
He didn't say either bleach or disinfectant.
He said,
come on, dude.
he said,
You're trying to gaslight us.
I said this.
we're talking about something.
I said
We're not talking about something he said or not.
You didn't say it, Ian.
Ian,
Did he not say disinfectant or not?
No, but my.
You didn't say bleach.
But see, this is the shit that I'm talking about. Y'all keep on want to hang on this fucking word bleach. Fuck bleach. Okay? Let's say bleach. The motherfucker said disinfectant. That's what he said.
Yeah, what did you say? Bleach.
Okay, fuck what I said.
What I said is right.
He said
What did he say?
we wouldn't care.
What did he say?
About this.
What did he say?
What did you say though?
He said disinfectant, and you said bleach.
Disinfectants work on the surfaces.
I'm not the goddamn president. What I say on that.
No, but
He said it was disinfectant.
I'm not having the press conference.
But Ian, all he said was disinfectants work on surfaces. That's all he said.
It doesn't really matter, but he asked you what you said.
Why in the fuck would anybody suggest?
Because people really do be doing this dumb shit in America, bro. People do this dumb shit in America. They do this
Why,
shit.
as the president of the United States, did you say something like that?
Because Trump is
Honestly, I would push him on TV and say we just abolished Iraq.
I'm not using Windex on my bot that we use on a window.
But Ian, if he said it, I knew it.
It's stupid.
You gotta have more common sense than that, bro.
Rich, read the quote again, please.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. So there's that.
Motherfucker, stop muting.
And then I see the disinfectant. When it knocks out,
keep on muting.
it knocks it out in a minute. There's a win. Is there?
Wait, just French. I was the entire group, and not you, just everybody. So we could gain order for him to read the quote. Okay, Rich, please read.
Yeah. And then I see the disinfectant, where it knocks it out in a minute. And is there any way we can do something like that by injecting inside or almost a cleaning?
Why say some stupid shit?
He was reacting to a presentation about disinfectants, killing the viruses on surfaces. Then he wondered aloud if something like that could be inside the body. Meaning an alternative. He said it would be something doctors would have to study, not something people should try themselves.
That's not I'm not on Ian's side, but if you're trying to argue what Trump said there, it's like, okay, that would be safe for him to say clearly.
It was clearly.
But he already said that. But that's not. Yeah, so why are we bringing up the quote again? Because the guy said bleach, not disinfectant. That's why we're talking.
I think Dominic brought up the bleach.
Okay, so Ian, be real. What did you say? You probably did say bleach.
I said he did say that.
You did not say that, dude. I literally.
I never brought up the bleach. I had to bring up the whole shit about
dude,
bleach.
I literally been talking to you about it.
I did not.
The last 20 minutes.
I said I didn't say nothing about bleach.
He did say bleach. He said he told people to inject bleach.
Somebody else brought that up. I said bleach, bro.
Yeah, he said that people should inject.
But also, what is it? I mean, what do you think Trump is referring to, if not bleach, when he says disinfectant?
He's saying, is there anything we can use that's like can cleanse it, can kill the
Is that such a nuance?
Everyone's forgetting that he started Warp Speed and he got the vaccine produced and he handled it for our country. Like, you're just forgetting all the other stuff that happened during that time.
Yeah, he got all you liberals your shots in record time.
Yeah, I mean,
me and you gonna have a problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
for me,
Already.
I took the vaccine.
No, I'm not talking to you, Abby. I'm talking this little motherfucker down here. I don't even know who this dude is. The one that said I was dick riding. Keep on getting at me sideways.
Well, I mean, you got TDS, and it's really wild.
You don't know what the fuck I have.
You got TDS.
Behave yourself, Rich.
You don't know nothing about me.
You can almost turn the hand.
We ain't never had a conversation before. You don't know nothing about me. You talking to me like you know me.
And I'll give you some advice. Rich, that guy, he is nothing. Yes, don't take him seriously.
Okay.
Nobody takes him seriously.
Okay.
I'm glad you know that.
Will you guys do me a favor before you say another word? Could you cash in your pink tickets, please?
The who tickets?
Pink ticket. Okay, you just join. Just go where the room is.
Join the club, leave the room, and then rejoin the room, and then it'll be cashed in. I'm not gonna do that personally. And who the fuck was she just talking to?
No, because I just left the room. I came back and nothing happened. Nothing changed.
It'll be alright. Just refresh.
You gotta hit.
You'll be alright, bro. Don't stress.
You'll survive, bro. So anyway,
I just find it crazy how people get the two things confused.
I can't believe y'all gonna sit here and lie to this black man. Rich ain't no fucking troll. Rich is a racist. He likes harassing black people. Like, I can't believe y'all want to play this up to be trolling. Like, this man is not a
Doctor, you sound like a liberal fucking planet. Shut the fuck up. You sound like a liberal fucking planet. Every single goddamn point, you got it. God damn. Is this where I'm at? Really? Is this what I have to do?
I don't know where the fuck you're at, because you sound like a dirty foreigner.
Of course you do.
You sound like a dirty foreigner.
Y'all killed me, man.
That was very racist.
And this is not the baseball collect.
What did I just step into?
Who the fuck knows, bro? I don't even know who the fuck I'm at, bro.
Yes,
I don't know. This motherfucker's fucking fake as fuck.
Why are you here then if you don't know where you at?
Is baseball your favorite sport?
No, basketball is.
Did you watch UConn do?
I did, man. I'm not a Duke fan, but that's a fucked up way to do it.
Remains just on my bidding.
Say what now?
Oh, the guy that was screaming. I said he's just on my bidding.
What's the worst way to lose? Getting your ass beat by 40 points to Michigan, like my team did, or losing?
I would have to take a 40-point ass.
Me too.
Honest to God. That's why I always argue with the LeBron fans when they talk about, man, he got to the finals. Jones get swept in the first round. I would rather get swept in the first round and get all the way to the goddamn NBA finals and lose.
Did you see that UConn coach almost headbutt the ref after the shot?
Headbutt him. He didn't. What the fuck was that? Headbutt him.
He was just being nice. Honestly, I don't believe in me.
I have friends on the UT staff. Coach.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Justin Gainey's a good friend of mine.
Oh, his dad just got the NC State job.
No, he got the job.
I mean, well, okay, his son is what, Jordan?
Yeah, Jordan Gainey.
Yeah.
Justin's a really good friend of mine. I've known him for years.
Yeah, he's a good player for us.
Yeah.
I was hoping he'd get another year, but he got denied.
Yeah. So his dad's now at NC State. No, I'm talking about his dad is a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Justin, the assistant coach. And then I think your sports information guy named Adam Schwartz, is another good friend of mine.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a Tennessee sports nerd. The room will be bored, but
yeah, Rocky Top is cool.
Yeah, it sucks. My team lost. UNC should never lost like that.
Well, I mean, they blew a 19-point lead like Duke did, so you should take some solace in that.
They got rid of their coach, didn't they? Hubert?
Yeah, he was dumb.
He got fired.
He was dumb.
College sports is crazy now. It's almost worse than pros as far as players moving around.
It's about as bad. It's the wild, wild west.
We just fired our coach. Our hockey team just fired our coach.
Oh,
the Knights.
Yeah, the Knights. Yeah, I heard about it.
I mean,
you got to get me into hockey, man. I try to watch, but I don't know what the fuck is going on.
You got to go to a game. That's what turns you on. You got to see it live. But I mean, I think they fire coaches. I thought the NFL fired coaches. Hockey fires coaches like crazy.
NBA is pretty bad too.
Yeah, it's a carousel in NBA.
NBA is pretty bad too. So.
Hockey rules, though, when I played, I understood what offsides was, but I think they may have changed it after the fact.
I don't know none of this shit, man.
No, they're still
They last longer than any professional coach.
What's that, college?
College coaches last longer than any other professional coach.
It's more jobs than college coach.
Yeah, before you get fired. But NBA, you out here have a good season, you're done.
The only good thing about it is that your contract is guaranteed, so even after 5 years, you still got to pay.
Well, you
still gonna get paid, but just know that
that's the only good thing about it, though. Yeah, that's the only good thing about it, though. So most people in this room Trump supporters.
Yep. So I mean, did we solve whether or not Eric and Don are dumb people, or we're saying they're ignorant? I guess, right?
I think that's what he meant.
Dominique's not here, huh?
He just used the wrong choice words.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say full support because I'm more independent, but I agree with what he did. Some of the stuff he did, at least more than what Biden done. I don't agree with that racist fuck. He's on the internet or documented being racist.
What's documented?
As far as Biden,
yeah.
Well, if you go type in on Google when he said that he don't want his kids to be raised in a racial jungle. I mean, what we talking about here?
I can give some more quotes too. He said something about Obama's
being
articulate, well-spoken for a black guy.
Yeah, he's the most well-spoken black man.
What about when? Hold on.
He said it was surprising that he was so well-spoken.
Hold on.
Exactly.
What about when Biden called black men super predators?
He didn't say that.
It was Hillary, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Hillary. He said that he doesn't want his kids he doesn't want kids being bussed into school and kids being surrounded in a racial jungle.
I think what might be also more telling is his relationship he had with Robert Byrd. I mean, he's close with him. Biden eulogized him.
Didn't Robert Byrd announce his way his fast though?
I mean, that he was KKK?
Yeah, didn't he denounce that?
I mean, yeah, he denounced it.
The reason I'm asking is I'm thinking that's how Biden justified the relationship. Is what I'm saying.
They were definitely close.
I know they were
living while he was.
I know they're close.
I give you a number of statement why I say Biden is definitely documented racist versus Trump. Right? It's because he's on national TV saying this. Back in his younger days when he was in the Senate, there was a black judge that was being nominated to be judge, and he literally said, "We don't need another nigger judge."
He didn't say that.
Yes, he did. No, go look it up.
It was probably
actually what somebody please look that up right now.
That's been debunked million times.
That was not been debunked. That is actual fact. It's live on TV.
That's false.
He filmed it.
Dude, you know that was altered, right?
No, it wasn't altered. He said that.
Yeah,
They're trying to make it seem like he wasn't trying to be racist. But why are you using the word nigger?
He didn't use that word. It was altered.
He did use that word.
That video was altered.
What research you talking about?
My man, that video was altered, man.
So they had altering capabilities back then, right? Yeah.
No, they replayed the video from that back then. They have altering capabilities now.
How are you gonna substantiate that, bro? Because I heard that same statement and not one person proved that it was altered.
So I'm just making it up.
Either that or you just going around what people are saying because it was. You saying it's been debunked, but no one actually proved that it's real.
Ian, how do you swear that you ain't black color?
Yeah, is that not racist? Hold on, if you don't vote Democrat, you ain't black. What? Bro, you using black people.
Well, you asked me a question. Can I answer the question? Or you gonna talk for me?
Answer your question, Mr. He can't tell whether a suggestion versus a question is two different things. Go ahead, man. You got the floor.
My problem is with Clubhouse is that people say shit to you that they wouldn't say to you in person. And they take a lot of bold chances over these apps.
That's what you think, but you don't know me.
I really hate that about people.
You're right. I'm probably smacking in the face on your leg. Guys, I have the quote.
What quote?
In a 1985 Senate hearing, Joe Biden quoted a memo during his questioning that included a racial slur. Specifically, he said, "We already had a nigger mayor. We don't need another. We don't need any more nigger big shots." It was part of a critique of Louisiana redistricting case.
Why would he use such a if that's not racist?
Why is he using the hard R, bro? I say ninja. I say ninja. My ninja.
Listen, we all
grown. We know he's not trying to be racist, but the point that I'm trying to make is that factual statement. This man saying it wasn't true, and then he comes up with this. Oh, you wouldn't say stuff with the white face.
We know that he wasn't being racist when he said that we don't need another nigger mayor.
I thought he said he was reading. When you say he was reading the memo, that argument.
Yeah. Okay. So if he reads a memo and he quotes it verbatim and uses the hard R, you're like, oh, that's fine though. He didn't actually make that statement. He's just quoting it.
I'm not saying
No.
First of all,
You said didn't you say it was a memo? That's what you said.
That's what he said. No.
Yeah, it was a memo that he was reading. Before the Senate, he was reading the memo before the Senate.
Hey man, I'm not even talking to you.
He was reading the memo.
I'm not even talking to you.
Use those hard R.
I'm not talking to you. Say what? I said I wasn't even talking to you. I'm done responding. I'm not talking to you.
Okay, how about this?
I'm talking to you guys. See, y'all don't talk to each other.
Who said that? Who said that memo?
Who he read a memo. He used the
Who wrote the memo? Who sent it?
I don't know who wrote the memo. I have no idea.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking Plus, the person who brought the story up.
I don't fuck that.
You don't know.
Of course he knows. Can you guys shut the fuck up and let him respond? Plus.
John it says memo is written by John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. That's my name too. That's your name too? Wow. I was setting you up, Beaver.
Wow.
Yeah. Then whenever we go out, the people always shout.
Wow. This motherfucker saying us on, bro. Bro, we were all so like we were vying for you, bro. We were all on your side while you were telling your story, and then you had to fucking say that, huh?
True or false? Trump said, take the gun first, go through due process second.
True. Here's what I'll say. You bury your guns in your backyard. Bury your guns in your backyard. And that way, when they fucking come for your guns,
Dima, here's my follow-up. The answer is 100% yes. Said it in the first term in response to a shooting. Here's my follow-up. Do you agree with Trump's statement or not? Yes or no?
She does.
So,
hang on.
Why do you sound like a woman, Stefan? God, man. What's up?
I don't care about.
Can we get this dirty Florida ass hand wipe off the stage?
We should be happy. Remain. We should be happy that Steven Silver does.
I barely have like one drink a month. I don't even know if it's a
not too much on Steven, y'all.
It's weird. Cowardly Anon profiles. I asked a question to a lady and you guys crashed out. Go ahead, Dima. Do you actually agree with that statement?
No, I don't agree with him, no.
Okay, so you actually are more conservative than President Trump on Second Amendment. Well done.
Thank you.
See, what happened was a mature exchange on this app. I know that that's foreign to some of these weirdos, but congratulations, you got to hear an example of it.
Oh yeah, a lot of them retarded like that.
I'm glad y'all don't judge people based on their speech, assholes.
No, Jumpy, you have a son that goes with the speakers or Jumpy. See me look good? Yes, just like good.
So back to Joe Biden, how are y'all? He was reading the memo, but he should have known better tonight. Read the whole
Also, still, I can't force here read it off and just probably if I read that on Peachtree in Atlanta, and read that memo out, what do you think would happen?
Who remembers when Joe Biden
That's one of the reasons you're black and white. It was in the real thing.
exactly what the Bible says.
Oh yeah, that's what I wondered. And oh my God, that was terrible. Do you guys also forget? I mean, none of you were probably around to see him questioning Anita Hill during the Clarence Thomas. I mean,
I don't know if that was racist or sexist.
it was sexist. It was really sexist. I mean, he didn't vote for his confirmation, but he was not kind to Anita Hill.
Ian,
Should never come out of his mouth.
what do you think he was trying to say?
I think he was trying to say that because I know don't many of y'all believe Trump's racist, but with Trump's alleged racist history, racist statements that he's made, that as a black person, you should vote for him. That's what he's trying to say.
Well, Ian, you would agree that, did you see how we just went over, everyone was like, Biden's a racist, Biden's a racist. And we just kind of, what's up everybody, by the way? We just went over, and everyone was like, oh yeah, this, bang, bang, bang. People were rattling off, and we couldn't stop people from talking to give how Biden's racist. I don't think that would happen with Trump. And we can say he's a racist, but again, the burden of proof would be on you, right? It wouldn't be on anyone else. You know? It's not like we can prove he's not a racist.
Well, Mike, he didn't say shithole countries, but that was a quote from Barack Obama. When Barack Obama said that those countries should be not allowed to come into the United States.
Barack Obama said that?
Yeah, he didn't use the word shithole countries. He targeted like 19 different countries, saying that we should not bring these people in because they cause too much chaos and too much violence and stuff. He was talking about places like Somalia, Sudan. He was talking about, that's not those West Indies countries and Northeast African countries. I don't think that's racist.
I think it's Biden and Trump are racist. I think, we can say the same. They're both fucking racist.
Well, let's rattle off. We have no problem.
Guys, I'll be honest with you, because of race things. Here's a banana question. Do you think that flooding majority black schools, community centers, hospitals with illegal immigrants that can't speak English and drain all the resources, is that an obvious political position that the black community should vote for? Because that is what the Democrat Party is in favor of. Does anyone want to say that yes, that's a pro-black policy? Absolutely not. That's the quietest this act has ever been. When we are playing around with words, when you've got whole communities that can't even get what they need because they're getting scammed, and we're talking about words.
That's my first example.
Yes, of course, it's the first example. There's numerous examples. Black people have been voted for racism. Yeah, you're voting for
Alright, everybody write in the chat a 1 if you have black fatigue, write in the chat a 2 if you have Iranian fatigue. You give me 1 plus 2 if you have both. And put a 3 in the chat if you don't have black or Iranian fatigue.
What do you mean by fatigue?
Fatigue, like we're sick and tired of hearing about fucking shit. We're tired of hearing about like all reparations and slavery and black people did everything. Like nobody cares anymore. You're not gonna get 17 bucks out of us. We're not gonna be like, oh, I got it. That's my time. I told you, Ian, you got us all there. You got us what black fatigue was. Black fatigue is for white people and everybody else just doesn't give a shit about the bitching white people do about slavery, reparations, and black. It's systemic racism. We don't care. It's like
initially we were all, most of us were like, oh man, it was pretty fucked up. It was pretty fucked up during Jim Crow. Maybe systemic racism exists, but you guys have beat it into the ground so much and beat that dead horse that everybody's just like, yeah, we don't care. We don't fucking care.
So what do you do when something is still going on? You just
we don't give a shit. We don't give a shit because you guys bitch and whine about it so much that we just don't give a fuck.
Well, if the shoe was on the other foot, you'd be bitching and whining about it too.
No, but then eventually you would have white fatigue and you'd be like, all right, white man, we don't fucking care. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares about your fucking shit. We don't care about this. It's no different than like being in a relationship and like your spouse like hates you and tells you they're gonna divorce you or something, or eventually you just get to the point where you're like, all right, this fucks time for
hold on. If your spouse is
like that's the fatigue.
Do you hear anybody else up?
No, you were asking a clarifying question. Yeah, go ahead.
So if your spouse is telling you constantly,
no, my wife has.
This motherfucker here, man. If your spouse is telling you to you, when I say you, I'm not speaking about this specific speaking. If your spouse is telling you what he or she is going to do, what the issues are going to be, somebody needs to action to fix it, counsel, whatever it may be, and refuse to do it, did you expect, this rhetorical question, did you expect him or her to just stop talking about it?
No, we just get sick of
No, resentment is going to be their partner is just going to hold the resentment, and they're going to keep going, and they're going to be sad, they're going to be frustrated.
Rich, as much as I absolutely care. No, Ian.
No, you agree
As
with
much
me.
as I absolutely cannot stand you, as much as I absolutely cannot stand you, I'm going to caution you to be very, 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 very careful applying this to black people. Because this shit can go around to other groups of people who can make the same grievances towards people that you find very dear. So be very, 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 very careful in your sentiments of crying about, people are crying about X, Y, and Z and past treatment.
Oh, no, Adams.
Because every single person in this room belongs to some group that has some type of history. So let's not sit here and do that, Rick. Let's not do that.
All right, Adams, I agree.
Let's move on, Rich.
Hold on, Adams. You and I are both part of that same fucking ethnic group. And we agree that both of us would say that those people need to stop their fucking bitching and whining too, because they're earning the fucking hate.
So you would just tell your spouse.
Adams and I are both Jews.
So we would tell our spouse to stop bitching and whining.
Yeah, I would tell the Jews to stop whining and the blacks to stop whining, because you're just earning the fucking hate. Nobody wants to hear every 5 seconds anti-Semitism and racism. Like, we don't care. It's like when you hear leftists call people Nazis. Initially we're like, oh my god,
crazy.
They called us Nazis.
This is crazy.
So
the cognitive dissonance is just wild.
Speak for yourself.
Everybody's a Nazi.
Half the country is still waiting for the rest of the country to just come out and do what's the right thing to do.
I'm a Nazi.
And fix the things that need to be repaired, restitution to be delivered just on principle. But we have to wait for the other half of the ignorant country to come around to admit it and grow the fuck up.
There's a famous philosophical quote that says, holding on to anger is like drinking poison and expecting the other person to die. At some point, people have got to stop hating each other. And a lot of this entitlement and a lot of this vitriol that you hear from any group towards another, that hate's got to stop. It's actually just
that sounds great. It's like easy said and done. People are human.
No, I know. I'm far from perfect, man. By God's grace, I'm saved. I'm just telling you, man, like, you're holding on to grudges, family, friends, former colleagues, other races, all that kind of stuff. It only hurts you. It really does. It changes your psychology.
That's 100%. That's 100% fact. But my point is that it's a lot. It's easy to say that. It's very hard to do in practice.
Everybody's entitled to their grievance, Ian. Everybody is. Every group of people is entitled to their grievance. Now, what society and the masses do to appease that grievance is a different story. but everybody's entitled to their grievance. Now, what I don't find to be very becoming a society is for people to look at people's grievance and antagonize them in their grievance.
Right.
That is non-productive. That's only going to foster more volatility and continue to have the aggrieved party push and probably go off the rails, in trying to do so because they're not being heard. So it's one thing to hear people, but it's another thing to appease them. So nobody's asking for Rich's appeasement, but I think that it's very disingenuous, especially in a country where we have the free speech, for a person advocating for a party that supports free speech to say, well, I'm tired of listening to you bitching and moaning about it.
Right.
You just shouldn't talk about it. There are two sides to that fucking coin.
Right.
So I don't think you're entitled to anything, all right? Entitled? You're entitled to nothing. You can express yourself. Absolutely. Go ahead and express yourself. But this idea that you're entitled to something, somebody owes you something, because that's how you feel, that dog won't hunt. It's a crock of shit.
People are entitled to voice their grievance. They're not entitled to appeasement. Okay, so hear me carefully.
I did not interrupt you one time. Not once, brother.
I just wanted to make sure you heard me clearly.
Okay, so listen. If you're saying that people are entitled to express themselves, that's literally what I just said. People are allowed, they're given the grace to express themselves. But nothing comes with that expression. You're just like, and here's the thing, like, if your goal is to garner pity for yourself, you're actually damaging yourself. You're not helping yourself. Pity helps no one. Making yourself pitiful, begging someone for something makes you look weak. You lose credibility. The way you gain credibility is by putting your nose to the grindstone and putting in work. That's how you gain credibility. Complaining, belly aching, crying, wishing things were different, that doesn't help shit. And it's really pitiful. Victim mentality.
He's preaching.
Whoever, if the shoe fits, let them wear it. If a hit dog hollers, we know who I'm talking to. The person asking me who I'm talking to, it sounds like they might fear that I'm talking to them. That person.
Why are you yelling?
They might fear that I'm talking to them.
Why are you yelling?
They might fear that I'm talking to them. They might be scared that I'm addressing them.
I'm just
I'm tired of sensitive motherfuckers. That's what I'm tired of. I'm tired of when people, they want to be able to say what they're entitled to their free speech. Well, guess what? I'm entitled to my motherfucking free speech too, by that same logic. Alright? I'm entitled to it too. And I'm tired of belly aching, weak ass motherfuckers. That's what I'm tired of.
I'm confused.
It sounds like you're easily confused. It sounds like you're easily confused.
It's performative.
You ain't told police and shit.
Performative.
It's performative
because you're not having a conversation, you're pontificating.
Cool story. I understand.
He's delivering a good message, but
Who's supposed to say anything?
Yo, Adams, listen, man.
Who are you
Yo,
referring
Adams, I understand what I'm saying. Intersectionality.
There you go.
I understand.
There you go. There you go. Low ball tax. This is what I'm talking about. This is the weak bullshit that y'all do. Y'all do these corny.
Settle down, settle down, settle down, settle down.
Why just can't we have a civil discourse?
Yo, listen, man.
He's angry.
What I said, there was nothing uncivil about anything I said.
Then don't go personal. Then don't go personal. Then don't go personal.
I wouldn't go good if you
don't stand at the top of that room.
If you do not interrupt me while I'm speaking, I won't go personal. And as you interrupt me, you're going personal. As you interrupt me.
Jesus Christ.
This is delusion.
You know what's delusional? What's delusional is to act like people being fatigued over people crying
constantly is not a natural human reaction. That's delusional. That's delusional. People expect
Two sides to that coin, bro.
Yeah. Cool story.
And that was the whole fucking point we were making. Before you came up in here with a busted part, you became.
Adams, I don't want to hear anything when I start disrespecting. All right? I don't want to hear anything. When I start disrespecting,
That's when you lose the argument.
Okay, cool. I'm happy to lose an argument on Clubhouse. I'm happy to lose an argument on Clubhouse. It doesn't matter.
So then why are you?
I'm not talking to you, motherfucker.
Took this conversation all to the left.
All right, cool. Anyway.
Took this shit somewhere.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm addressing the points that I heard expressed on the stage. I'm addressing the points that I heard addressed on the being spoken about by whomever it fits to. All right? Yeah. I understand. So here's what's up, right?
Anthony, I'll bring it back.
There's a group of people, right?
What group?
That listen to the words coming out of my mouth, and it'll be obvious.
Listening for the last 10 minutes, and it sounds
You know what's talking about the mind? When the mind asks me to stop talking, I'll stop talking.
Yeah, you guys don't interrupt Anthony. I'll drop you down.
Thank you, man. Thank you, I appreciate it. So there's a group of people, right, that want to be paid for work they never performed by people that never benefited from said work. They feel that they are owed something. They feel like they need to be paid. It's like when you ask them, hey, suppose somebody was sentenced to multiple life terms in jail and they died in jail. Would it be justice to go get that person's child and say, you have to finish you have to finish their term? Your father died. Now you have to finish. You need to be punished for his crime. When you ask them that, they get really quiet. They're like, no, well, that doesn't sound like justice. You have a group of people. They talk about some fake ass science, epigenetics, right? They talk about trauma being passed down through the genes. My God, I have inherited trauma. Mind you, these are the same people that when a book comes out like the bell curve that says there's a certain group of people that are genetically inferior, they get up in arms. How could you say such a thing? How can you say such a thing? But of course, when someone says, yo, epigenetics is bullshit, no, because they want to use this bullshit talking point to get money for work that they've never done. You got people that are going to talk about, like, well, the Japanese, they were put in internment camps and they got paid for that. Nobody's descendants that got put in internment camps got paid. The people that were interred, they got paid, as they should have. All right? Listen, I understand there's a group of people that can't impose their will on society. Whenever they fail, it's because of something else. When successful, it's in spite of the way they look. We can go look up a list of household income by ethnicity, and guess who's not on the list? Guess what? There's a group of people that are at the top of the list that their household income is more than double that of the so-called dominant group. It's more than double. I need you to make sense out of this bullshit. I can totally understand with people being tired of bellyachers. Thank you for taking the time to listen.
Who are the best? Who are you trying to do? Who are you trying to? Sound like
Shit, y'all, is it still Monday?
It's Monday.
Oh shit, I fell asleep, y'all. That was crazy. I fell asleep.
Talk about.
Oh, I need to wipe the corners of my mouth. I'm sorry, y'all. Was somebody?
Tuesday.
Yo, I fell asleep on club. Yo, I'm sorry. Oh my god.
I'm trying to figure out who's the group of people he was talking about, though.
Anthony?
Sound like you talking about your own skin color, bro.
Anthony, we need to know. We got questions. We need answers.
That's what it sound like me talking about people.
If the shoe fits, let them wear it. If the shoe fits, let them wear it.
You can't even explain your point properly.
Little coon ass nigga.
Sound like a simp, bro.
It's a karaoke night. Like, y'all going at it, be singing and shit. Like, what I wake up to?
Straight cool.
That's
That was
hilarious.
Anthony, what were you saying about the bell curve?
Steven, is that you?
So there's a book called The Bell Curve.
What?
There's a book called The Bell Curve, and the thesis of the book is that there's a certain group of people who are genetically inferior. They have less. Well, go read the book. How about you go read it?
Nigga, you brought it up.
How about you just say it? You trying to make a point. How about you explain it?
How about you go read the book? How about you go read the book?
Is there a movie?
This is so odd.
You're
damn.
trying to make a point, but you can't even explain it in full.
Yeah. Cool stuff. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. I understand, right?
This book, man. What's the group of people? That's what he asked us.
Alright. I'm done.
You're telling me to go read the book, but you're talking about it. So tell us who wrote the book and who the group of people that you keep referring to, because you keep saying your group of people. So explain your point. If not, be quiet.
Fuck you.
You're literally.
Oh shit. Fuck you.
Because
I just want to be clear. Fuck you. I don't owe you any explanation, and you ain't gonna tell me to be quiet. You're no one. You're a fucking loser.
You're supposed to respond.
You're a loser. You're no one. You're no one. You are no one. You are a loser. You have nothing. You're one of them. You're a beggar. You're a beggar.
You don't know what
You're a beggar. You're a loser and a beggar.
Book somewhere, and now
you are a fake book somewhere? A fake book? Motherfucker, you don't need. When's the last time?
Make your point.
Get him, cool. Get him.
What kind of message is that?
Yeah. You know, like, here's what's up.
Talking about.
I want to point something out to you guys. There has not been one substantive comment. It was by Charles Murray. There have not been one substantive comment. Nothing.
Your point don't make no sense, bro. You just running your mouth.
Point don't make no sense, bro. Your point don't make no sense at all.
Beaver, I just realized what he was talking about.
Who's he talking about?
Just told you it was by Charles. It was by Charles Murray. Okay.
I'm trying to figure out who the group of people he keep mentioning. That's his whole point.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy.
Anybody read the bell curve, everybody?
Okay, so what group?
I agree that the bell curve exists of just the bell curve, right? Like as like a mathematic, like the bell curve of small business opens and closures, the bell curve of, how many people, what type of education level there was of people who took the jab, like the bell curve.
And for IQ, Charles Murray and Dick Bernstein, 1994, I believe.
Pseudoscience rubbish.
Sorry, you agreed with it already in the chat. You clapped for Anthony when he was saying it.
I agreed with the fact that a bell curve exists with things. And I heard talking about epigenetics, and I like epigenetics. I like I thought he was going somewhere different with the epigenetics. And that's
you agree that IQ is partly genetics, and there's
No, I
difference
didn't.
between luck and why
If you say that I did, then I'm
I understand. I want to be clear. I don't agree with the bell curve. I don't agree with the conclusion it draws. The reason why I bring it up is because you have people that talk about epigenetics. There's people that literally say that there's a certain group of people who they pass trauma down through their genes, so therefore they're genetically inferior. So the very same arguments that are made in the book The Bell Curve, it's also made by a certain group of people that are seeking payment. They're using this as a justification for payment. And I'm saying that you are actually discrediting yourself when you make these arguments. You're actually making the argument of a white supremacist against yourself.
Who is the group of people?
Well, who made the argument for?
No, I just like the side of science. I think epigenetics definitely exists. I think it exists. I mean, like, we know that it exists. This is a mostly like unexplored territory.
You say that you know it exists. Could you succinctly define epigenetics, Bima? You have the floor.
Yeah, it's basically the expression of our genes, the way that we express our genes. So the genes that we already are born with, and because of environmental factors, how we express. So is that a good explanation?
It's a horrible explanation. It's a horrible explanation, Bima. I'm disappointed in you.
And I don't know that
so Bima,
very about it.
So Bima, the concept that I'm talking about, there's an idea, right? That people can pass trauma down through their genes. This is what I'm talking about specifically. Some people label it as epigenetics. All right? And the people that label it as epigenetics obviously have not read anything about it to understand how limited and focused this is. So, there's a lot of confusion. People make assumptions. People think, if I bring up the bell curve, I'm speaking in support of the bell curve. Nothing could be further from the truth. I don't think that anybody's ice is colder than anybody else's ice. I think anybody in this world can achieve whatever they put their mind to. But I do think that there are people that have self-limiting beliefs. Every action starts as an idea. If you don't believe that you have the ability to achieve said idea, you will never achieve it. If for whatever reasons, you believe some historical grievance has happened, your horizons are now limited, then your ability to achieve is also limited.
But doesn't some of that have to do with the environment you grew up in?
Okay. Let's say that it had something to do with the environment that you grew up in. Do you know who put you in the environment that you grew up in? Your parents put you in that environment.
Oh, okay.
And who put them there?
We can't blame society for the environment that we grew up in.
Okay.
How do you blame society for that? Society didn't arbitrarily say you have to go to this environment.
Really?
So redlining was a thing back in the day?
Really?
Redlining never happened?
So let me ask you a question. So redlining wasn't a thing back in the days. As soon as you know what that is.
Okay, I want to know what impact redlining has had on your life.
Oh, wow.
I'm asking you a simple question.
Wow.
Question.
Redlining was a thing. Wow. Yes, redlining was a thing.
I'm not going to answer your
Could you imagine at some point?
Redlining was a thing.
That's.
Yes.
Wow.
Ian and King Messi.
So if redlining was a thing.
Ian and King Messi, I'll ask this. What can I go do that you can't?
Burn.
What's that?
Burn in the sun.
What?
Well, black guys get darker. I wouldn't say.
I didn't know if we were being serious or not. Are we being serious in here right now? Was it serious time?
Either way, they do.
I didn't know if we were being serious.
I didn't either.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm control.
I guarantee Ian, if you go out in the sun with a t-shirt for 12 hours, you have a tan line.
I probably would.
Yeah, so that's the tan lines and
So back to the question. What can I go do that you guys can't?
That we can't do. Let's see.
Yeah, like what would I do? Like you just
go beat up a cop.
Like phrase it. Come on. Wait.
You can like throw a cop in nice agent and be like, oh, it's crazy.
I'll get you to zero.
Go back a second time, you'll get shot though.
Phrase it like the next 24 hours. Like, what can you do, Ian? Or what can Mike?
No, like I leave my house and I leave my house and Ian. Me and you are next door neighbors. I leave my house and you.
Not like the last 10 years, but
like, what can I just walk out? Like, what can I go accomplish that you can't accomplish?
So okay,
you can't accomplish nothing.
This is going to Anthony's point. Anthony's saying you fucking work hard, you can get whatever you want. Nothing stops.
That has no one ever said you couldn't achieve anything you want if you work hard for it, but it is a such thing as trauma does be passed down. For example, the Black Wall Street, right? People.
Genetically?
You don't think trauma
is the same?
So we break down what we're talking about genetically.
Yeah, we get that one person talking.
You end up turning
Thank you, Anthony. Thank you for breaking it down.
Okay, genetics. So wait, we believe genetics can happen passed down. Is that what we're saying? We do.
I don't know what you talking about.
We're talking about genetic shit. We're talking about our generation.
Right. You saw what happened with the Black Wall Street, right?
We're speaking, let KB go. Is okay, go ahead. KB.
When we went through.
I'm going to have the floor be quiet when I speak, right? Because everybody interrupted me.
I'll let you have it too, just let KB go. I'll let you have a key.
Thank you, Matt. Let me tell you something. That fucker went through the same shit with COVID with me. We never complained. We always put up and celebrated people. So that's why I had to have my brothers back. I'm always going to be supporting him. Because you didn't know what the fuck we had to do in the ERs and EDs, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Motherfuckers don't know. Anthony, thank you for your service.
Okay, enough of the glaze.
Thanks, KB. Appreciate it. King, you got the floor. Go ahead.
Thank you. So all I'm saying is, right, because he went off on a whole spill, sort of going into a strange direction, right? Things can be passed down, but you keep saying, these group of people, which I was trying to get you to say who the group of people were, but I'm just going to go ahead and make a guess that you're speaking about your own kind, because from your picture, you look black, brother. So if you're saying black people are lazy, don't want to work, and there might be some of us, but you can't put that on us as a whole people. So genetics and all this stuff you're talking about, trauma can be passed down. Generational curses and all that, whether you believe in that or not, then that's your personal opinion. But those things do happen. No, I'm not saying because those things exist, we can't grow as a people, we can't work hard, we can't achieve anything that Stefan can achieve or whoever in this room. No one is saying that, right? You saying you're tired of hearing people bitching and moaning and complaining about, we need to be paid for this and that. But can we seriously say that there's a problem in this country? We tend to look at other countries and help them, but don't fix what's going on right here in our own so-called land. What would be the number one thing? It just didn't make no sense to me. I don't know where
Real quick, 1 second, bro, because and it gets really frustrating. There's no one on this stage that can say that black people are lazy, that I said any of the sort of what you
said. I made an assumption because I asked you a question.
Listen, bro. I didn't interrupt you. I waited until you stopped speaking. No, I didn't.
I'm gonna let you go ahead and speak.
Yeah, cool. All right. The vast majority of black people I know, I personally know, are doing phenomenally well. All right. Listen, racism exists. White supremacy exists. Who gives a fuck? The vast majority of black people I know. It is my opinion. I'm expressing it like you express your opinion. It's like saying water's wet. You came off your mic to say water's wet. That's your opinion. Yes, it's my opinion.
So I'm just voicing mine.
It's not a productive conversation for you to say that's your opinion. You're not adding anything to the discussion by saying that.
Because there's no better understanding to bring up all of this. So I did the same thing.
Here's what's up, right? I'm gonna say what I want to say during my time with the mic. You can say whatever you want to say. I'm not gonna interrupt you when you're speaking. I'm gonna listen. And okay, you said that you're gonna stop speaking.
You technically did
you
cut
keep
him
on
off.
interrupting me.
You technically did cut him off, Anthony.
Ian, I literally did not cut him off.
He was still
and
talking.
Here's the other thing. But Ian, that's neither here nor there. If someone was to come off their mic and lie on you, I do think that they should be interrupted. If someone's going to misattribute your words,
no,
I do think they should get.
Okay.
I don't even think you know.
I was in the middle.
Ian, you said you interrupted me, but I'm going to give it to you. That's what you said. That's what you said.
You were
and then when I continue speaking. No, but Ian, you said you interrupted me, but I'm going to give it to you.
You meant King.
Okay, King. I mean King. I'm sorry. Thank you for the correction. My bad. I was wrong. I mean King. So, King, that's what you said. If you want to reclaim your time, I'll mute up, and you let me know when you're done. Would you like to reclaim your time, brother? All right, he's not responding. So,
go ahead, man. You got the floor because you obviously got something to say. So go ahead, man.
Listen, the vast majority of black people I know are doing phenomenally well. Since we need to put. We have people on this app. We have black people on this app who have supposedly spent more than half of their life in jail, and they've come home and they make upwards of $200,000 a year. All right, black people. I personally know black people that don't have a high school diploma, and they're seven figures deep. So, if we want to act like because of the systems put in place, people cannot live the life that they want to live, I am here to disabuse you of that notion. I completely disagree with it. It doesn't matter whether or not, quote unquote, racism exists. If racism was a mousetrap, then they need to get a better mousetrap because it's not trapping a lot of mice. It's really not working the way they intended it. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. Ultimately, there are certain things that the government can legislate away. One thing they can't legislate is the way people feel in their hearts. It can't fix that. At some point, what people are going to just have to do is get busy, get to work. Perceptions change themselves as people observe other people doing the work. This is how society fixes itself.
Okay, so before I was really interrupting, what I wanted to say is, you know what, I got a question. So, in America, the black man, what's the average a black man makes in this country? Because I agree with that statement. There's lots of black people that are doing very well in today's era. So, what's the average for a black man in this country? And the question is posed to you, Mr. Anthony, or anybody who want to answer that question for that matter.
Somewhere in the $50,000, high 40s, $50,000 a year range. is about 45.
Was it always like that?
No.
Oh, okay. But as far as you were actually more successful during Jim Crow.
Well, if you doing Jim Crow because you were more successful because you took care of your family, and more black men at that time doing Jim Crow did more less jobs, you would make $60,000 here.
That's crazy how that works.
And nobody talk about it. Nobody talks about it. Yo.
This is so sad. Let me get this straight, Mr. K.
So what you can still do? Nobody's saying. Well, yes. And I was just speaking to some young kids. Yeah, they was in their 20s.
So what was Jim Crow all about? What was the whole point of it then, Mr. K?
You tell me.
No, I mean, you brought that statement up. You're saying, black, people made more money and was more successful. Tore up. I'm asking you.
You like to ask you questions. King, can I ask you some questions? What percentage of black children are born out of wedlock, King?
I'm saying 80 or 90. Really? You asking me questions when you're known for interrupting. How about here's a better question. Why does that happen?
Okay.
I asked you a question. Here's the question I wanted to ask that you never answered.
Oh my God.
People that you refer to.
This is crazy.
That book that you childish.
This is really crazy. Yo, listen,
Steven, that's really high amongst all different persons.
At this point, King, I'm telling you.
I'm trying to double back and ask you a question.
Okay.
You don't like what I'm saying.
Okay. What question did you ask me before that I didn't answer?
I asked you when you made those little terms or statement about this book, right? You said you keep using that word. These group of people. 73%. Who are the group of people they referring to? 73.
Whoever it applies to.
Excuse statistic.
That's not answering the question, sir. But all
right, cool.
Country.
This is people so
black diaspora in this country does better.
We're really dumb.
The black diaspora in this country does better than the black diaspora in any other nation on the earth. And I think that they do better than community in Africa. That's a hard decision to be. I don't know how you get.
In the 1940s, it was 15%.
The best place for the black community to be is in the U.S.
Where would you rather? It was in the 1940s.
The only place for them to be. My problem with a statement like that, the best place for black people to be is the U.S. That still doesn't mean
in the 1940s.
There's not a lot left to be
well, of course not.
No one's saying
you can always grow.
That's what
it's funny they do that.
Everybody assumes all these things, right? You have to be like,
I don't understand, like, these, people come off their mic and they say these statements like it's something profound, like they had an epiphany. America still has a ways to go. Okay, yes.
Anthony, what you're not going to do is you're not going to disrespect me. Okay.
How am I disrespecting?
You've been threatening everybody all night. You're just a bitch. Shut the fuck up.
No. What you're not going to do is you're not going to disrespect me. What you're not going to do.
Why are you yelling?
What you not going to do?
Why are you yelling?
Why are you issuing threats?
I'm not issuing no threats.
What are you going to do?
I did not threaten you.
What are you going to do? What you not going to do?
Threat. What are y'all doing?
What do you mean it's not a threat? It's implied. The threat is implied.
Now we implied. Okay.
Now we implied. Okay. Don't even use words you can't spell, bro.
Because you've been yelling.
Somebody comes here.
You're just a soft man. Yelling and all screaming and like, we can hear you, bro. You don't need to be yelling.
You don't need to be yelling.
You sound really tough.
I'm trying to say, bro, we got nothing in common.
You don't have to yell, man.
Yeah, I would say this right in your face. Right in your face. Right in your face.
You're being really
no,
That's all you've been doing.
I understand.
That's all I hear.
Listen.
That's all you've been doing.
Everybody
You can't explain yourself
properly. Man. You guys are all tough guys on the Instagram.
No, you're the tough guy because you're
tough guys. You guys bought the last gun. You went to the gun store. You bought the last gun.
You know what I'm saying?
You guys are all tough.
Who said anything about no gun? Who said anything?
Yeah, I know you guys are the toughest guys, man.
Bro.
But yo, you know what? I'm not a brokey. I'm not
You're loud,
like you.
Obnoxious.
You're loud. You're obnoxious.
Yeah, you are. You're loud.
You're loud and you're obnoxious and you're
talking for no reason.
You're destitute.
Well, Ian, seeing how King Messiah is a Black Hebrew Israelite is a good high likelihood. There's a high likelihood that he's
Somebody told me that earlier.
And then he's a former.
Somebody told me that earlier.
How much are you talking about? Because we know
you know what? I'm not engaged.
Wow. That's what you've been doing all night, yelling and being loud. So we know who you're talking about.
He's talking like that because what you said got right on his nerve.
Read. I'm not even responding to you. You just trolling because you don't even know.
You're Black Hebrew
Israelite. You all kinds of comments about the way he said it. And
you guys are functionally retarded. You're all poor. You're all ex-cons.
Talk too sideways.
That's a very good
anything but engage with what you actually said. Anything but actually deal with what you said.
And not one word, no. It's not one word. He did not say anything.
You didn't say anything. You just talking gibberish and yelling. You're on the phone, bro. You just want to sound smart because you're loud and obnoxious.
Want me to repeat what he said?
You know what I'm saying?
He said there's no money coming to somebody who didn't do any work from somebody who didn't get any.
I heard what he said, man. You don't need to repeat.
So then it was clear. Well, then it was crystal clear.
I heard what he said, man.
Oh, okay. And then I said that the black diaspora in this country does better than any other black diaspora on the planet. And better than black folks who are still in Africa. So work on that. And now you want to improve your situation?
Have you been to Africa?
I beg your pardon?
Have you been to Africa?
Yeah, what about it?
Norman, he's not African.
So you've been there. So
he's indigenous.
I been there. What about
Africa as poor as you niggas say?
Yo, he's indigenous. Crazy word, yo. That's crazy word.
What's the question about me being
just got this dude over here on you.
This shit is crazy.
I'm making my own way.
That's all me or not.
You know,
so we should do this. This is crazy. This is free entertainment. This is good hair, y'all. He's got good hair.
You can't make Israelites.
This is
IUIC, one bliss, Alpha Business.
I'm not affiliated with none of those groups, man.
Just say what?
Read it. Leviticus. Not Leviticus. Read up.
Horse.
From Leviticus.
Moderate. Stop moderate.
Sound like another cocksucker.
Like another. You know what that sounds like?
Another cocksucker. Sound like a black man right here.
Let me hear how it sounds.
Edomite.
Oh, you feel real happy that you got
Edomite.
Read. Yup.
And the Lord
Go ahead and respond to that, Anthony.
You are hell.
Messiah.
Oh, there comes the word that's coming and slit.
What up, King? What up, Queen?
Damn.
Nice to meet you, King. Nice to meet you, Queen. What up, King? It's got a little spurge in there.
Oh, it's just the Black Hebrew Israelites. We're attacking them.
Yeah, you attack me if you want. Ain't doing nothing. What is that doing? It just make you sound stupid.
Really? You think it sounds more stupid than
Did you know that King David was a Edomite? By your logic?
Nah, he
was cheese, like Edom cheese.
You guys know Columbus?
Nah, it wasn't, but we ain't here to talk about religion.
Yeah, when the Philistine looked upon David, he said that he was ruddy. The word for ruddy in the Hebrew is
talking about religion.
The word for red in Hebrew is adam.
It's
the same word.
Hey, I don't know how y'all let
topic, so why are you still talking about
it? We all gang follow Black Hebrew Israelites.
He was ready. I think they made he had red hair like the Irish. It's not stopping nothing.
No.
Edomites weren't even white.
Earlier, because you sound like a bunch of bullshit.
Esau had red skin, so he's an Edomite. He's the one who created the Edomites, and the Edomites are demons and dogs. So by their logic, King David is
the lost tribe. Shout out.
Can we get Michael Jackson?
How did King David get involved in this conversation?
Because in 1 Samuel it says that the Philistine, because in 1 Samuel it says that the Philistine,
They read my profile.
the Hebrew word is Adam. The word for red is Adam. So King David is an Edomite by your logic. You're a descendant of King David, which makes you an Edomite.
I can't hear what you're saying, bro.
You are a descendant of King David, you claim. And if King David is an Edomite, then that makes you an Edomite.
You say you were a descendant of King David?
Hey, yo, shout out to the Edomite.
He claims King does.
He's the best underdog.
He's a Black Hebrew Israelite.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, he is.
Why? Because my profile says
He's a Black Hebrew Israelite.
Shout out to the Edomites, bro. We underdogs.
Shout out to the Hebrew Israelites.
We fucking coming up in this
The
world.
Black Hebrew Israelites.
Fuck, it's
The West Africa slave ships.
We were subjugated.
And they would be sold into slavery, and no one would be there to buy them.
I got a saltine cracker
Pockets, it says, and they would be sold into captivity, and no one would be there to buy them. That's crazy. Were y'all bought?
Sound like you did your
Y'all were bought, weren't you? Oh, somebody did buy them.
He let someone else jump in and make jokes, bro. Like, he just be taking off.
Deuteronomy. Yeah, read Deuteronomy.
The Black Mormons. Black Mormons.
They are the Black Mormons.
Nah, I'm a Christian, bro.
What happened?
Nah, I'm a Christian.
If I married a Black Mormon, would I be Norman the Black Mormon?
No, I'm Christian and
That
Mormon.
was pretty funny.
Nerd.
You be lacking Norman. That was pretty funny.
I'm Christian.
Honestly, it could have been meant to be, bro.
Chill, I'm a Catholic Israelite.
Oh my god.
All right.
So you like Notre Dame shit?
Oh, yeah, man, I'm a Christian.
They just make shit up in Jamaica.
Do you like Notre Dame or like do you think the team sucks?
I'm the king of Marvin Gardens.
I thought I've heard it all.
Yeah, me too.
No, oh no, you haven't. You haven't.
I thought I heard it all too.
Now you've heard it all.
Hey, Ian, have you heard of Rayabaya
Fake
on
Jew.
the app?
Heard who?
Filmmakers.
Rayaba?
No.
Oh.
Fake ass.
Farmer, what are you from again?
You're right about it.
Robbie Dum Dum.
King's probably heard of them.
Who was that? I don't know who that is.
Or Ryan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Norm was a fake Jew.
Wow, Norman's yiddle diddle.
Wow.
I don't read them Jewish.
The real Jew, bro.
Wow.
I read them Jewish.
I can't, it doesn't get more real than El Normo. Holy
Normal.
It actually saved him.
It actually does.
That's true. He probably would help. Got him. Be like, it's all an act. Yeah.
Yeah, he was just Norman is the king of the Jews.
If I go to my place, they take one look at me and they go, "Oh, Jerry Seinfeld, I know who you are." Like,
honestly, I thought you were Epstein when I
Wow,
first
you
met
really compared yourself to
Epstein.
that shit tripped me out. You could be his.
you want to visit my island?
Wow.
Absolutely, bro. We could watch
My
that.
island is Long Island. You want to visit Long
You can call
Island?
up Anthony, though. He'll come.
We could get that little stick and welcome everyone.
Norman, did you ever see the episode with Larry David when he's sitting with his friend, and his friend looks just like Weinstein, and she walks in and she's like, "You're fucking friends with him? That fucking monster!" And then she runs out. He really looked like him.
Yeah. How about when he eats the Palestinian chicken and he gets together with that?
Someone tried to say, Norm, I actually defended you. Someone tried to say you were him. And I was like, nah, dude, Norm would never,
Are you
bro.
defending?
Yes, someone literally said that you were him reincarnated, bro.
Definitely talking
The Palestinian woman said,
crazy,
like he fucked my people.
Oh, yeah. Fucking smart.
You got Epstein on Clubhouse. Hey.
Yeah, that's right. Come to my island.
I'm good.
Dude, I'll be there with the Disney stick and everything, bro.
I got tattoos with me. The plane.
He's like,
you can call Anthony, though. He'll slide up there for me. Understand the black people.
honestly, Denzel Washington never went. There was a shot to him. Equalizer would never went down. He probably rejected that shit. He said, "Listen, I'll kill you all 30 seconds tops." It was never went.
Shout out to people and doing all that disgusting shit.
No, shout out to JB though. Shout out to Jay-Z. That man was there a lot. Yeah. Him and Pusha T. I think it was Pusha T.
Pusha T. Yeah. Talk about rapping. Anthony might not like that.
Why? What's wrong with that?
Anthony, not too much.
I mean, we could talk about Dr. Seuss though.
Oh, my fault. Yeah, so what's going on?
We should talk about epigenetics. Anthony, I don't know if you should talk more epigenetics. We should talk about eugenics as well.
Yes, let's talk about eugenics.
The epigenetic situation. You know that one of the leading studies was some Holocaust study. That's what jumped off the Holocaust survivors. Yeah. Well, that's not true.
That's 100% true.
Okay.
You're not going to roast El Normo with that,
Trauma does not change your genes.
Okay, so it doesn't change your genes. It changes the epigenetics.
Genetic is genes. That word genetic means genes. Epigenetics.
But
Trauma does not affect your genes.
Okay, no, it's not going to change your actual gene. What it changes is the signal on the gene. Right? It tells the gene. Yes, that's what an epigenetic mark is.
It changes psychologically.
It's not going to change your
children differently.
No, it's the stress hormone. That's crazy, and that's crazy to push back on something like that.
Not pushing back on, just giving you the science.
Okay, well, no, I mean, obviously you're not, because science right now is saying that you're wrong.
No, it's not.
The code, okay, like the epigenetic mark, right? The epigenetic mark is that.
What the word means, as usual.
Okay, all right. Do you want me to explain it to you in an analogy so you can understand?
No.
Okay, so DNA is a cookbook. Okay, the gene is a recipe in the cookbook.
You don't have
the gene expression is whether the cook actually uses that recipe.
Stay in the kitchen.
Now the epigenetic mark, putting little sticky notes on a recipe to say, use more of this, this less. Okay, so that's the instruction. It's the instruction on what how
tells you to behave without changing the underlying DNA.
I'm definitely wrong.
Now it can change people's behavior so that if you
is in the chat.
You're wrong, it's in the chat. Epigenetic marker. What's the difference between the two?
20 mics, maybe 30.
You're big. Dima, it's in the chat.
What's the difference?
It doesn't change your DNA
instructions. And then what's the difference?
It doesn't change your DNA sequence, Dima.
Will you respond? Answer the question.
Your genes are not changed by trauma. That's what epigenetic means.
You're just and not answering the question. You know that you can't answer the question. I'm not saying that genes are being changed.
I can answer the question.
Genes are being changed. I'm saying, what is the difference between genes and epigenetic markers? You don't want to answer. I wonder why.
Let's let Euro answer the question.
Okay, sure. So it's correct that the DNA sequence itself doesn't change. There are mechanisms like DNA methylation, which is the small chemical groups, which are attached to the DNA, the methyl groups, and they can reduce gene activity. You have histone modification, which is another mechanism where you have DNA as wrapped around proteins,
which are called histones, and these have chemical changes that can make the DNA more open or more tightly packed, which affects the gene access. And then the other two are chromatin remodeling, which is basically the physical arrangement of the DNA inside the nucleus, which again makes genes either easier or harder to read. And then you also have some non-coding RNA regulation, but those are the four main mechanisms by which epigenetics work. Those are changing the gene.
Have a conversation. I never said, what are you talking about, you fucking moron? I never said that. I kept.
No, Beagle was correct. That's exactly what she said.
Specifically, what is the claim in that Holocaust situation? Maternal from the mothers. What specifically are they passing down inside of the gene?
They're not passing around changed genes.
I'm not talking to you, Marno. I'm not talking to you. You couldn't even tell me the difference between a gene and an epigenetic marker. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Euro. I'm talking about the methylation, the chemical tags. I want him to answer. He knows a lot more about it.
All right, then let him answer.
You cannot inherit.
Go ahead, Euro.
Well, I mean, this is kind of a difficult and nuanced question to answer. So it's possible that some epigenetic marks can be passed down, but it's much more limited than people usually think. So, you know, you have the DNA sequence, which is clearly passed from parent to child. The epigenetic inheritance is a gene regulation that can be passed on without changing, but I don't really know if I should say really more than that.
It's stress hormones. You're right.
How does it really? The point is, some stuff can be passed down.
It's stress hormones. Yes, stress hormones. Yeah, from the mother to the child. Yes.
Epigenetics is an entirely new layer of how we understand genes, right? And that's what I was trying to explain. You have your genes. That's not what's going to change. As I explained, actually, the cookbook scenario was a actually good analogy. Okay, so you have your cookbook, and then you have your recipes, but then you have the instructions on how much, and so the recipes are the genes. Those aren't going to change. The recipe, that same exact recipe, is going to be passed down to every cookbook that you make. But epigenetics is the extra layer to say how much of that recipe you use, and that is when the methylation comes in. That's where the stress hormones comes in. That's when the inflammation comes in. They just did another study with Syrian refugees, and it's uncharted territory, but they proved again that it can be passed down, and that's just the way that it is.
No, let's let Euro talk.
Yeah, the only thing is you just got to be a little bit careful. So, like in plants, for instance, the epigenetic inheritance is very stable, and it's common. In animal experience, we have some mixed results. They do produce heritable epigenetic changes, but there's a lot of uncertainty in terms of the durability and the mechanism. That's why I want to say just be careful. So I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but there is a tendency by a lot of people to overstate the claims, and who knows? We're always getting more data on this.
Trauma, which is bullshit.
I put it in the chat. The actual gene that is affected. If I could read, I literally.
This is all about generational
Oh
trauma.
my God! Like the NR.
So, Beagle, you were correct.
Yes, she was. Can I explain how she was?
Did you say the ERs?
No, I was trying to finish speaking, but I got muted.
You said the ERs.
But no, if I could finish speaking because Craig and was already on this room.
Well, this is what I'm trying to say. It's very, very nuanced.
This is a bunch of crap.
What happens is the epigenetic information can be inherited, but in humans, most of these epigenetic marks are reset. So the question of stable inheritance across generations, we believe is more the exception than the rule.
That's not true. The NR3C1 is literally the rule, which controls how the body responds to cortisol. This is literally the most
I'm
common
talking
form
about the stability of the epigenetic changes over generations. So I'm not saying the basis is where it exists, but generally speaking, epigenetic changes are reset.
We're just talking about one generation. We're just talking about one. Just being packed up in the mother to the child. Just one. We're not talking about 30 fucking generations. We're talking about one.
Pass trauma to the next generation.
Yes, you can.
Oh my God, bro. I
If you're stressed while you're buried.
Why don't we ask Euro, can it be passed down one generation trauma?
I don't want to get more specific than what I said because it's very nuanced. I said what my understanding of the current science is. Apparently people here are interpreting it different ways.
Yeah,
they're making shit up. That's what they're doing.
Making shit up. Are you guys okay?
Trauma is not passed to generations.
Do you guys even know cortisol and what the stress hormone? Do you guys believe that's real? Can we at least admit that's real?
It is magical fairy
somebody else.
Or is we're not just little fairies in here, like we're not like just dreaming. But
It's
cortisol is
magical
real.
fairy
Stress hormone is real. The fetus is real, right?
It's generational trauma.
The fetus is real, right? The baby's real, right?
It is real.
Whatever the mother does, and literally influences the fetus, correct?
While
What she eats, what she does. Yes, exactly, right?
Yeah, just wants to explain why
And
she's
then
fucking up on her parents.
what happens when she gives birth to that baby?
No, Pockets, you just want to explain your own trauma and shit on your parents.
I don't even know how to talk about my trauma. You're talking about it because your dick is small and that's why you have this big ego on the side.
What happened to the grandparents? Trauma.
I've never deviated a centimeter.
Because you're wrong.
Spoken to a bitch.
Yeah, shut up, little dick.
There's no sign you're a little boy.
Little dick boy, don't you ever some.
It's like a
Yeah, go jack off an Xfinity remote. Legal.
Bro, what are you talking about? Bitch. You fuck sick, bro.
Yo, the way you say bitch makes it sound like
poorly with her child, then the child will be
That's
wrong.
Bitch. But no, it is very true that you can pass it down to the child. So I put
a link into the chat.
It's called a stress hormone. It's a real fucking.
So I put a link.
That's not generational trauma or epigenetics. That's something else.
No, the stress hormone is the epigenetic factor. Bro, I
don't know what epigenetic means.
Okay, I don't know what epigenetic means.
It's not going to help to post the article. It's not going to help to post the article if Pockets can't read.
One mic on Euro, please.
And never mind one mic.
In any case, if it helps anyone, I did post a link in the chat to a scoping review of evidence for intergenerational epidemic transmission of stress and trauma in humans.
There's 100 articles
They
like
discuss
that.
the issue.
I can pull them up.
Thank you for the link in your survey.
So, Euro, are you willing to go on record and say that Beamer was correct?
Well, I think if you read the study, it speaks for itself.
Beamer, you're correct. It literally says Beamer's correct.
No, Beaver.
The study is not a blanket over research.
Not even a statement.
I think Anthony, I would like for Anthony, because this just doesn't mean, I mean, we could look through generational trauma, we could talk about that, but this is also huge for